Next band asked me not to read this, but God damn it, I'm going to read it anyway because I wrote it and it's the truth. I fucking love this band. They are the best band ever, period. Ladies and gentlemen, Tenacious D!
Yo, what is up? It is me, TheRat, back for a fantabulous, wonderful week. Fantabulous and wonderful. Wonderific. There you go. Fantabulous, wonderific week. Should have come up with that one sooner. It is Monday. Usually we play a Sonic game on Mondays. But last week was such a success. It was so fun that we're going to do music with chat on Monday. Today. This week. The last week. Final week. It's a crazy schedule we got this week. But I think it's good when you conclude something or when you plan on taking a small break. I think it's good to drop a bomb. Any good show that has a season finale is going to drop a bomb, a big bomb, an A-bomb, before they go on their little fuckety break. So yeah, we're going to be making music today. We're going to be working with chat if any chatters want to help or have input on the music that is being worked on. More than welcome to hop in. Otherwise, I'll be working on it myself and putting things together the way that I see fit. But yeah. Tomorrow's Diabolical Survival. Wednesday is Yakuza 0. Thursday is Yakuza 0 once again. And then Friday we bring it all together, come full circle with a nice little variety stream at Nostalgaia. Those of you who don't follow me on Twitter, I also posted that there's going to be a kind of a special bonus stream on August 34th, also known as September 3rd, where we will be celebrating 3 years of Diabolical. And when I say celebrating, I mean we will likely be talking shit. No. We're just going to be talking about it. We might play some survival. We might play some MacGuffin pickups, you know. It's kind of a big deal, you know. 3 years, indie dev team for the most part, right? The Wipeout people have been keeping it alive. Bless them. I hate that fucking mode, but bless them for keeping the game alive, you know? If my enemy is the fact that Good Studio goes under and Diabolical no longer exists, then the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Which means, you know, Wipeout peeps can be in my good graces for the time being, until we get more popularity and more love from the general populace. In which case, hopefully, Wipeout will fade away into relative obscurity while the new people that play these games huddle into modes that I enjoy. But enough about Diabolical. We can talk all about that tomorrow on September 3rd. Today is music, and I'm very excited. This song that we were working on last week I thought was really cool, and it took a lot for me not to work on it. I have been cooking up other things, but this song is a song I've been wanting to work on, so I'm excited to start working on it, which is what we'll do right now. Oh, look at that. Wow. Look at that. Professional. Professional. Look how cool that was. So cool. It just loaded up. I didn't even do that. I didn't even set that up. It just did it. It just did it, bro. It just did it. Used to be like that every fucking day. Every fucking day I come on this stream. That shit needs to just fucking load up. Oh yeah. Okay. Now I gotta all these windows I have over here. Windows! Okay, so yeah, we're working on this song. It's called Ritual. I think I wanted to rename it to Ritual of Chaos, but that's something we'll put together after after it's done. When we export it, we'll give it an official name. The working title is Ritual though, and what's the volume at? We can turn it up a little bit. You know what? Actually, let's do this. Music, audio. That way I don't have to constantly be, fucking with the audio and changing things. We'll just have a tab called Music Audio. We'll keep that connected with this. And where is she? Where is she? There she is. Music Audio. Right there. Yeah, pick it up. It's not picking it up for some reason. Game audio picks it up. It's set to Studio. Maybe I need to turn that off or something. I don't know. Perfect, an ad's playing. This gives me time to just be like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's happening. But let's pretend that I know what's happening. Let's pretend that I know what's going on right now. That I'm aware of, all these things that are happening. Okay, the ads are done. Welcome back. I totally know what's going on. I just need to, just give me some time to figure this out. This is why we're taking the break, so that we can really hammer down these issues. Why? Why does it work over here and not over here? That's my question. Fuck it. This is why I can't have nice things. There, we'll just leave it like that. Whatever. Have it your way. So, honestly, the song, pretty good. I like it. Something about this part, though, right here, just gets too crunchy for me. Something's happening there. And I need to figure it out. What is this? Intro to noise. Sounds better. For some reason, when it was coming up, honestly, actually, volume. Where's this at? 0.4. See, we want it at 0. I want this at 0. It was coming up really hard and crunchy. Could have hard and crunchy. Probably because of the sound geyser right here. So that's why we turned that down. Wanted to try and see how we could fix that. I think that did it though. Let's try to. Something's going on here. Hold on. I'm getting this crunch. Hold on. I brought some cheese up here so I can nibble on it while I think of stuff like this. Sometimes all you need is some cheese to help you think. Okay. So I need to fix this because it's coming up crunchy. Like there's some feedback happening. Could be the bass. Huh. Let's turn that up. I gotta turn it up on my end. It might get loud on your end too. Let's see. There we go. Now I can monitor the volume a bit better. Okay, well, doesn't... Is it the static? Hold on. Something's happening here. Snare, bass, stereo shaper, we turned that off. This. What is this? Snare. We got the kick. And then we've got... Oh, man. Something's going on here. Some kind of crunch. What a crunchy. I actually need to write that down. What a crunchy. Just a sound drop thing for next season. That's what we should do. We should call this season 1 of the Rat Show, of the Rat stream. And season 1 is ending. And we're going to do a season 2 soon. All new bells and whistles. That just makes more sense now that I think about it. Okay. It's something I can look into later. What is going on here? It's the bass. Something's up with the bass. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Get right into it. Yeah, get right into it. Sounds good. It sounds better. I feel like the crunch just left. It hasn't though. I'm still hearing crunch. Some kind of crunch coming from this bitch. Okay, I think turning off Sound Godizer fixed that. Yeah. It's still kind of there. Maybe I'm just fucking psycho and hearing something that's not there, but I'm hearing crunch. Like, it's called something else. It's not feedback. It's like, it's too loud. Or it's too bassy. So you're getting that crunch. You know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. Whoops. Nope, that's not the idea. Bass. Right, hold on. Yeah, it's coming from the bass. Bass. I'm talking about bass, but bass. Okay, so see, we want that off. God damn it, man. This is so like fuck. I'm sure there's a guy out there. There's a guy out there in the world who's like, look at this asshole. I know exactly what the problem is. He just knows, you know. He just knows. Okay, that actually, I feel like, sorted it out. I'm not hearing it at all. Okay. Perfect. It's crossing all the boxes that I wanted to have, and it's also not compromising the crunch. So what's next? Where's my fork? Dig into this cheese log, this cheese wheel. Kick support, not happy with it. I came back, I think last week. You know, because I'm itching to make music throughout the week. And this song, I took a quick gander at it. And I heard this kick in the song and thought, man, this is like really weak. I'm sure in the moment it was a high. I was like, yes, this is the kick that I want. I'm coming back at it. I'm saying no. Here's the thing. This is how we're going to do it. you clone it. So that way we keep the original. We're just gonna mute it. Maybe send it down the river a bit, right about there. Rename this kick support alt. So that way we know this is the alternative kick support. And now I want to take a look at my options here, usually right here. Oh, see, I like that. Right out the gate, I like that. So we'll kick support alt. Oh, renamed itself again. Kick support alt. Boom. There she is. We got our Sound Goodizer and our Maximus. You can really feel it, man. You can really feel it. Except when the thunder strikes. You get rid of the thunder, you can feel it. The thunder kind of overwhelms it. Now, want to fix that. I'm into it. I really like it, you know? That's the vibe I want right there. That's the fucking vibe I want. I want that fucking kick to be strong. Now the question becomes, which fits the song more? I mean, this one has a bit more oomph. Let's try all three of them. It's just too much kick. It's one or the other. I'm leaning towards the alt. I like the alt. I think the alt kick has that energy. You know what? I just realized I forgot to post that I'm streaming again on Twitter. That is a Season 2 upgrade. Season 1 didn't do a lot of that. Um, yeah, that needs to change. I wish everything was automated, like legit. I wish when I pressed a button, everything just happened and I didn't have to think. I don't like thinking. Thinking is hard. Okay. There. No thoughts. If I could, I would turn off my brain completely for life, actually. Okay, so I like this alternative kick. This alternative kick is bringing the power. That I think we need in this song. One thing I want to think about is that thunder. So far, so good. Okay. What next? What next? What next is basically we're going to be making the next bar or whatever. Trying to figure out how does this song actually progress. Where does this song take you? What does this song make you think of? Well, the theme of the song is ritual. Well, the name of the song is ritual. We want the theme of the song to match the name. So let me listen to this real quick. I feel like um hmm. What is this noise? What's that? How does it start? Kind of makes me think of like a level. Kind of leaning into something like that, maybe. Slow the beat down. Give you time to kind of like feel it. My problem is that whenever I make music, is I have to think of like something playing in the background, or even in the foreground, and like the music's in the background. Um, like a video game, a movie, um, stuff like that. So I really need to think about it. But like I'm leaning into like a level in a video game, right? I've stumbled upon a ritual. I'm thinking more in boomer shooters because that's where my heart is, that's where my soul is. My heart and my soul are in the boomer shooter kind of area. Trying to think. Let's finish this up. Let's like complete the circle here. God, I'm just thinking like where could it go from there? What kind of sound do I want next? Do we want to keep the bass line as it is and just kind of keep adding things? Which isn't a terrible idea. Where is she? There she is, harmless. My Arpinator. Yeah, see, like we've kind of wrapped up that last stint. You know what I'm thinking actually? I'm thinking this should be all part of the next sound. So that way you can have you start off, you get used to the initial bass beat, you hit here, you're being introduced to a new sound, come back to the initial bass beat, but then build upon the initial bass beat. So I like it, but we need to fix this here. All the bass support. I feel like that needs to be introduced a bit earlier, honestly. I don't know, as like, or even better yet, maybe it should be replaced. No, because they complement each other really well. And they're working together really well here. I'm trying to think. Both of these sound good, but like I can't let it be one or the other. Because one feels a little too soft, the other doesn't feel. They both feel a little too soft, to be honest. But when they're together, it feels strong. It feels feels good. So. Okay, so when this ends, I want it to immediately go into something. We don't want to break. Think of it as I want to keep going back to it's a game. It's a game, it's a game, it's a game, it's a game. And when you're listening to music in a game, you don't want the flow to stop. You want it to keep going, keep building, keep changing, but also maintain a certain level of consistency. You know what I need to do? I need to pull up like a picture or something of like shit. No. No. Let's not do that. I just keep thinking of like this Quake game. Okay? I'm thinking of a Quake game that has future tones but isn't Quake 2. Ground like it's Quake 1 fused with Quake 2. If that makes any fucking sense. Or maybe it's a completely original game idea. I like this. It's a completely original game idea. You play as a female protagonist who is basically going around killing cultists. And she comes across a cultist ritual in progress and now has to face it. The thing is it starts off, it's really slow. Honestly, it's at 140. Let's switch it to 160. Let's see how that changes. Too fast. See, it's got to be at 140 because that's the way we wrote it. So, but it's like I still want it to pick up. And I think that's going to have to rely heavily on the drums. And when do we want to change the pace? How do we want the pace to change? The bass line cannot be like this forever. So, just give me a second here. I'll come up with something. But of course, you know, chat suggestions are always welcome. I'll tell you what's getting me through this is this fucking cheese, man. This cheese is so good. Goddamn. It's the kind of cheese you can live with. It's also the kind of cheese you can't live without. Okay. So we want to jump right into the next bit, as it were. We don't want it to be too strong. We want it to be kind of like, Maintain the atmosphere. That's what we want. That's what we want. So let's take a look at what we can do. Actually, I've been looking into different things like GMS right here. GMS. There. Diego and Diablo are the same sound. What the fuck is that? Oh shit. I love that. What the fuck? I fucking love that sound. Hold on. What in the holy hell of fuck? Oh man, hold on. It's being underutilized at this part because the beat is so slow. But dude, that is a perfect sound to pick up the beat. Holy shit. Hold on. Ghost. Wait a fucking minute, man. Wait, hold on. We need to cut it because that sound of it coming up is great. You know what, actually? Yeah, bring it down. Bring it down. I guess it doesn't matter because you can't really tell, but... So dude, imagine that. You're fucking slaying cultists. Double barrel shotgun. Maybe you've got some fucking claws. You know, maybe you could become like part demon. What? Okay, dude, what if she's part demon? Holy shit. I like where this is going. I like where this is going. We're gonna make a composition for a game right fucking now, dude. And we're gonna make the game while we make the music. This is what I used to do all the time back in the day. Sit around and dream. Yeah, I feel like people don't do enough of that. They don't dream enough. You know? Like, don't just go to sleep and dream, man. When you wake up, keep dreaming. Keep fucking dreaming, man. And I'm not talking about like some stupid shit like I want to be a millionaire. I have a dream to be a millionaire. No, I'm talking about like there's somebody out there named like Fred, you know? What the fuck is that guy's life like? Who is he? Who is Fred, man? This chick I'm thinking of who's a demon slayer. No. She's a cultist slayer. She's also part demon. Her name is like Francine. Francine Franklin. How about that? Francine Franklin. She kills bitches. You know? She kills bitches. You know? And she walked into the hive, to the bitch hive, with this song bumping. Okay, so you know what I love to do? I love to drop just fucking cause we got a lot of artificial stuff here, right? So I like to just drop straight piano out of fucking nowhere just to see what happens. Like, let's just see what happens. Just drop some straight fucking piano here. There it is. See, I like that. I like that. Problem is it just sounds out of place, but there's nothing a bit of mixing can do and some EQ. Try to figure out where can we fit that into the... Kind of just repeat it for these other guys. Actually, you know what? Let's make this a full set here. We're gonna make changes to the second, like, set of it. What if we just shifted everything? Raised everything by like a key or an octave. That's what it is, an octave. I don't know about this. Yeah, I like throwing in the piano just to see what happens, but it doesn't always work. Let's try the strings. Kind of works. Let's bring these two back. Bum. Oh, right. Did it not copy this? And we're gonna use that to transition into the next beat, like the next drum beat, where we're gonna kick it up, and we're gonna have, it's just gonna get hotter. It's gonna get hotter and hotter and hotter, hotter. Okay. I feel like we can get rid of these. Clean that up. These, I don't know how I feel about, and we'll address that later. But for now, let's take a listen. Pretty good. Honestly think we can move these back down an octave. I think it's fine. I mean, the strings could probably be replaced with something else. Like, hold on. My favorite, which is, there we go, phasic anomaly. It may not work. Gonna have to move this up an entire octave. Man, I don't know. Honestly, not feeling either of them. But at least the strings fit the mood. Like, the strings are adding this level of interest and intrigue that I'm liking. So let's just get rid of this. And then what we'll do is begin the process of building the next chapter of the song. So hold on a minute here. Kick 2. I mean, you put this together. And then if you wanted to chop it up, you could just, like, if you wanted different beat types, you could chop this up. Okay, this is where it gets interesting. This is where I want this beat to take off, dude. Like, fucking take off. Okay. Goes to. Dude, here we go. Oh. I don't know if that snare's gonna work. That snare's not gonna work either, because we're gonna be changing it completely, like the whole vibe of the song. Because it's almost like the first part of that first, how long is that, like, minute worth of the song is going to be about setting the tone of almost having the industrial feel. But then we transition, boom, right when we hit that second thunder, you're back to the modern world. And the beat is gonna kind of shift. It's gonna take a shift. It's gonna be more energetic because it's almost like the first minute of the song is the chick walking into the ritual room, and it's all popping, it's all happening, and then like you've killed a couple cultists, things have happened, but then you realize it's bigger than what it looks like. There's so many more cultists. There are demons already here. The ritual's been done. It's just they're doing it for fun now. Like they're doing these extra rituals to like enhance their connection to the dark realm or something. And so what you just interrupted, you interrupted. You didn't interrupt the beginning of the party. No, you interrupted the party. It is already popping in there. So you got some fucking trouble to deal with. Oh shit, here we go. That's where my mind is at with this shit. So let's get it going. Okay, that's all we need right there, 2 hits, but we want to add effects because it's not going to be strong enough to keep up with the kick. You know what? I kind of want a Hotline Miami feel to this. Kick is really fucking strong. It's crazy. I might swap out that snare. I need to see how this sounds back here, though. you're already getting a taste of that right here. You're getting a taste of that next chapter right here, dude. Awesome. And right here, it's almost like you're realizing it, man. This is bigger than it seems. It's gonna get worse. It's coming. Okay, see, I like that. I like the transition because the thunder's there. It's we're still on topic, but now we've hit a huge turn in the track where you're almost worried. You've walked into something dangerous, but now it's time to switch gears. Yes, we get it. You walked into something dangerous. What are you gonna fucking do about it, man? What the fuck are you gonna do about it? That's the emotion. So now it's like it's time to get the gear on. I want to play with this snare beat, but I also want to change the way the snare sounds. So drum pad maybe, classic snare one. You know what? Before I even dive into the drum pad, let me address Flex here. Flex usually has some good snares, like claps. Like you walked into a party. That's the vibe. It's party vibe. So we got the reverb, we got the soundgodizer. What other EQ can we add? Maybe a snare. Isn't there a snare, drum, enhance? I don't think we need the enhance. Reverb though. There we go. See, I want it to feel Hotline Miami-ish. Hotline Miami was amazing because it was like, you had the vibe of some guy killing all these people that are bad, and he just one-man armied it. Let's do that with this. Some chick comes in, cultists everywhere, one-woman army, just mow them down, against all odds. That's the vibe I want. Shit, yeah, dude. Shit, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. We're like there. We're like there. It's all about having it come together now. Bringing it all together now. Oh god. Whew. Oh, God. Mm. Ooh, man, I haven't been this excited in so long making a song. I literally spent this week working on music and could not get excited like this. This is just hitting me in all the good spots. So, yeah, dude, something like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the way I like it. Except these guys gone. Oh, shit. Oh my God, I just the bass. It's all about the bass now. It is all about the fucking bass now. It is bass o'clock. That is what it is. Let's see if we can get another bass. Let's get a new bass. Entirely new fucking bass. That's gonna just take a shit all over this song. That's what I fucking want right now. This might not be the program I want to use. Let's go to GMS again. Let's hit up GMS. GMS, man. Hit me, GMS. Come on. I know you got something in here for me, baby. That has potential. That one has potential right there. I think that's the one. I think that's the one. Hold on. That's gotta be the one, man. Sorry, I'm having a moment where I am just really excited. Hold on. Where is this? Let me copy these over. Hold on, it feels off. Hold on. When you're doing it without the beat, it fucks with the composition of everything. Okay. We got a fucking song on our hands. It goes from this heavily dark fucking crazy ass beat to this, like, we want it to be almost like Halloween Party Gone Wrong kind of beat. That's the transition. Dude, it's the okay. So the reason why it sounds so weak right now is because we haven't added all the extra bits. Like this is just the base, right? We still need a lead. This is support. This is supporting the new vibe we've created with that transition. This is support. Ghost is our support. Grungy is our bass. We still need a lead kind of sound. We might even bring in these other basses to come in and help out and give them a new sound as well, like a new kind of like thing to do. And I kind of want to put on something, a filter here. Pan, reset, 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 reset. Put a default volume, LFO. Reset. What is this? Pulse? Tension? Speed. Maybe this is it right here. Right there. We're getting so close to the way I want this to sound. If I needs to be faster. Boom. That's it. I don't know how I feel about this. Don't know how I feel about this right now. Reset. It's like I'm feeling it. Hold on. The question now is, do I even want to put that filter on? Because the filter's doing work. It's having fun. It's giving it a little bit more dynamic sound. But is it adding anything? Or is it taking away something? You know, maybe if I add more to the bass, because that's what I want to do. I want to put these two bitches in over here and have them do something and contribute something. Okay. It's working. It's working. But is it doing anything for me? Is it giving me anything? Honestly, hold on. I want to listen to it one more time. I feel like it is giving me something. I feel like it's triggering something in me. I like it. I like it. You know what? It's staying. I want to keep it like that, but I want to add the bass. Let's get the bass. Talking about bass, but bass, bass, bass. Talking about bass. Let's get it. Question is, what the fuck are we doing with this bass? What are we adding? There's no way you're even gonna fucking hear that. I'm not doing that, actually. Like, we have a new fucking sound here, and I don't know if this new sound is even gonna be able to handle this. Hold on. This would be good in, like, the second half of this. No. We don't want that sound anymore. It kind of reaches its climax here, and then just, boom, we're done with it. Let's bring this style back up here. don't know. I don't know about this. See, I just don't fucking know. It's like we need something else. This could come back. This could happen later. Right now, I'm not feeling it though. It feel like it's interfering. Something about it is not sitting well with me. You know what? I want to keep the bell, actually. How do I not think of that? You can't even fucking hear the bell, dude. The bell is like... The bell is fucking so outclassed by all the fucking sounds. Wait a minute. No, that isn't even a bell. Hold on, that wasn't the bell. Where is this fucking bell? It's like out of tune. See, the bell ain't working. The bell's in a completely different universe than this beat that we got going here. That ain't working. Fuck that. Hold on. Let's bring that back. Delete this. Let's change this entirely. Bring it down. Bring it out of the way of all that crap. Let's reanalyze this. So this is a pad that we want to kind of add some flavor. This is a great, like, new level of the song where we've shifted gears into a... Okay, so that could work. It's just funny, dude. You can't even fucking hear it. It's so... This beat is so fucking strong. There's nothing that can penetrate this fucking beat and carve its way into it. You're not gonna get anywhere. Like, listen to that. It's just junk. It could work though. If I can EQ the fuck out of this, it could work. Hold on. Let's let it be, actually. You're okay. Let's let it be. And then once we hit the third pill of this bitch, then we'll bring it back. Actually, what might be interesting is for it to kind of pick up right here. This gets shifted over. Because the idea is like now we're in a stage of the song. You're in like deep combat now with enemies, and it's just getting hot. See, this now has become a permanent, almost a permanent part of the song. Thing is, what is this? Where's this? What grungy? Hold on. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Flying Cactus 2005. Welcome, buddy. How you doing? We are working on this song today, and I am feeling great about this song. Hope you're doing well. Last week we put together this whole first half was written with chat last week. And I thought it came out very well. I did a couple things today to adjust it, give it a little bit of love. And now today we've put together this whole second half. And yeah. The thing is it's a big transition. It's a big transition from what this sounds like into what this sounds like. But I feel like it works. I don't know. It just works right now. It's Here, let's give it a listen. Let me save it real quick. Because maybe it doesn't work. Maybe I need to change it. See, that sounds to me like okay. When I think about it, it sounds like there is kind of a big disconnect between the transition of one sound to the next. Although I do love this piece. I just don't know how I feel about it being in this song, since the shift is so dramatic. And then I feel like this doesn't work. Like, there's just a lot going on in this second half. I'm trying to think, like, okay, how do we make this work? Because I want to make this work. I like the idea of starting off very industrial, and then we kick into here, and it's almost like, okay, now we're stepping away from that a little bit. We're going into a lot more of a party vibe. But like I said earlier, is the fact that I want this to be like, I want the fantasy to be, we're in a video game. And in the beginning, you're a chick walking into a cultist ritual. And you're killing bitches. Right? Throughout the whole beginning of the song, you're killing bitches. But then right when you hit that beat change, or that, like, atmosphere change, is when you realize it's the ritual's been done. The ritual's been done. And I basically said, you thought you were preventing a party from happening. No, you walked in on the party. You are the party crasher. And it's only right when the second, section of the song hits that you realize you're the party crasher. So that's why, to me, the party vibe, when it picks up in the second half, kind of makes sense. But yeah, I just need to think about it for a minute here and figure out, okay, how do we want to proceed with this? Because I like it. I think it's good. There's just some things that I feel need to be addressed. That bass in the second half is really strong. What's it called? Grungy. That grungy bass is really strong. To me, it might be too strong. Okay. So how can we fix that? And then that Euro gate. I just don't think that works the way I want it to. You know what? That snare ain't working either. Hold on. There's a lot of things about this I'm not happy with. Hold on. Okay, that works with me, switching that up. But the snare, I feel like, needs some love. Let's get rid of this kick support. I no longer want it. No longer need it. Bring these bitches down. And I want to figure out, okay, how do we fix the snare? How do we work on this snare? Let's add another snare. Oh, God, that just sucks. Snare 2 kind of works. Oops. Okay, now we need to put together clamp support. I mean, the clap might be fine, but let's see what happens when we put support on it. It might change the way it feels. Might feel a little stronger, might feel a little better. That's the whole idea, is to find that balance of strengthening the sound. Yeah, you know, I don't think it's working. That's not working either. Okay. So here's the deal. Here's the deal. I like the second half. I think the second half adds a new dynamic to the song. Because when we were working on the first half with the chat last week, it was good. I just thought that, okay, where do we go now? Now that we've done this sound's good, but where do we go now? And I needed it to be like, okay, let's pick it up a bit, because it's slow in the first half, very slow. So the only thing I could think of was just, okay, let's just swap it up, because the industrial sound, as good as it is, can't be sustained for too long. But we can always bring it back. That's what's nice, is, you know, since we've shifted the sound almost, is we can bring that in almost to complement this new beat. Speaking of, oh wait, no, just mute this bitch. There we go. I see that's not working. But we can do something like that where we can take an industrial sound, add it in, and have it actually play with the beat instead of, because that right there was fighting the beat. It was fighting it. It was doing its own thing. We don't want that. So what we can do is we can do something where we add some new industrial snares or even cymbals. Cymbals would probably work best. Speaking of, the way this entered was very weak. Like, see how it just kind of happened? And there was no kind of payoff to that buildup. So we need a payoff. I wanted to do this bell. The bell didn't work. I'm going to do something else. And also, I want to do something here. So, you know what? Hold on. Before we continue with the second half. Ah, fuck. So much going on. So much stuff to think about here. I want to do something like this really quick. Grungy filter automation clip. Okay. A lot of legwork going on right now. A lot of legwork. Down. Down. Like that. Ah, kind of works, kind of doesn't. Kind of works, kind of doesn't. Trying to think. Shh. Man. Okay. Well, we added that. We want to have a payoff still, but I want to address the strings here. I felt like the strings didn't work. Don't like how it cancels itself out. Like, you have this sound happening, and then it just stops. And then the strings pick up. But the strings are so out of place that it's not hitting in the way that I want it to. For me, at least, it's not hitting the way I want it to.
It's a problem. It's a big, big problem. And we need to solve it. And the only way you're gonna solve it is by coming up with something. Coming up with something interesting that's gonna fix the problem. So here's what we're gonna do. Gonna clone the strings. At the end of the day, we might want to bring the strings back. Who knows? So we clone the strings, rename them. Actually, we don't need to rename them. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. We just change them to something else. Let's go to morphine. Let's go to leads. Church organ. I mean, why the fuck not? Maybe that'll sound pretty good. It's kind of gotta yes, gotta no. I don't know about that. And we did the piano earlier. I'm trying to think about how I felt about that. I'm completely unsure of how I felt about that. So different, so interesting. But is that what I want? That sound, that vibe? Hmm.
kind of unsure, to be honest. Very different, though. Very interesting, very different. You know what? I'm wondering if it even needs to go that far for the first half. Because we could chop the first half in half, have it pick up into the main song a little bit sooner. Then we're in a little bit more of a business. Because it's like you can jump straight from this. I actually think I like that like 10 times more. Just fucking get rid of all this shit, actually. Just fucking toast it. Boom. And don't even think about it, you know? Don't even worry about it. Don't even think about it. Just do it, you know? Just do it. And then move it all over. Get into the good stuff sooner. Okay, so I like that. And then for 2 bars, we let it just kind of feel it out. And then for this, let's shift this up. I don't like how simple it is. Man, I obviously like this new structure for this. Cool. Let's listen to it. Still need the payoff here, but it sounds good. It sounds like there was some love and care put in. So that's good. Now we need the payoff for this, as it's known as a drop. It's known as a drop. I sorry. I like these sounds for some reason. These could be good, like, transition sounds. Ugh. Okay. I'm trying to think. What do I want? Oh yeah, we're gonna do the cymbals. We're gonna do cymbals with industrial cymbals. That's what we're gonna do. I know exactly how to do that too. Industrial cymbals. Start with that. Wait a minute. Okay. You can still hear the cymbal, which is no good. You don't want to hear the cymbal. How do we get rid of that cymbal sound? Hold on, let's get rid of this. Sounds like you're whacking like a robot in the head. uh, it's not working. Oh wait. Oh wow, Jesus Christ. Okay. Not what we're looking for. I mean, it's just kind of what we're looking for. Like, kind of. But it's, I can still hear. Hold on. What to do, how to fix this, how to adjust it, how to make it so. Maybe it's fine. We add some delay to it. You know what I need to do really quick? Let me go check. There's a song I made that does stuff like that. What's it called? Plus, I think it was called Plus Back, but did I name it? Did I call it Plus Back? There it is. Plus Back. Plus Back has some stuff like this. Maybe I can take a look at how I did it and pull from it certain sounds. Certain sounds, certainly. 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 Okay. Whoa. See that right there? Okay, we used a different kit altogether. We used Jazz Kit. And hold on, Jazz Kit. Where's Jazz Kit? There she is. Jazz Kit Hardcore. Okay. Used Hardcore first lead. Okay. So we didn't even use excuse me. We didn't even use, was it fast distortion? Okay. All right. I see you. I see what's going on. Remove. Let's go to the Jazz Kit. Boom. And then where's the Jazz Kit? There's the Jazz Kit. We have all these hubbubs on it. Get rid of all of them except Destructor, which we're going to change to Hardcore. Set it to first lead. This is 80s lead. Hold on. There we go. First lead. Dude, that sounds good. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I like the way it sounds. It sounds righteous. Okay. We're touching it. We're touching where I want it to be. We might need to bring in this kick distortion. I've got such a great idea. Hold on. I've got such a great idea. Hold up. Although now I'm not feeling that ARP sound. And this needs to be louder or something. Like it needs something. I just can't tell. Let's go to toxic biohazard. I love me some toxic biohazard. What's that called? It's called Grumpy? Grumpy. Go here. Grab that. Go here. Paste. Grumpy. Grungy. I just feel like this is not working for me. I don't know. I like on its own it sounds good, but it just doesn't work for me. Man. Well, here's the thing. I think altogether the song sounds pretty good. I think it needs a lot of work, though. It needs a lot of help. It needs some love. I don't know how to give it that love, though, right now. Because it hasn't come to me just how exactly I want to do this. Um... Thinking for a second here. Just thinking. Just thinking. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Okay, so get rid of that. Get rid of that. Maybe 2 bars of this. Crunchy. Whoa. What do we got here? Mitchell VF. Thanks for those bits, buddy. How's the night going? The night's going great. This song is turning out great. God, I wish I could that's the thing, man. Like I wish I could have cool animations that pop while when you do stuff like that. So, thank you so much, and I apologize that I don't have any cool stuff to like happen. Um, it's just ones. That's fine, man. Any support is always appreciated, and I love, what you're doing here. I heard it. It's bits worthy. Thank you so much. Grateful for that. Grateful for the love. Have you heard of Streamlabs? Yes, I used it. I'm using it right now. Have you heard of it? I'm using it right now. And I know I know. That's the thing. I know. I know it has stuff that I could set up, but the thing is what had happened was I set up stuff, and then I was thinking, you know what? I'm gonna go create custom stuff, because that would be so cool to have like an animation play or something that really makes you feel special, and it's fun and stuff like that. And then I never. Well, here's what happened. I it's not that I never got to it. It's that I decided I'm gonna take the break, because after this week we're taking like a 2-month break from the stream, so I can work on stuff like that and put together custom animations and fun stuff like that for folks like yourself who want to support me and show your love. That I can have cool stuff like that, so you get love back. And but then I never went back and set up the default stuff I had put together, because I did put together stuff, but I just never put it back. I was just, you see, man, I tell you, man, Johnny ain't pulling his weight. I always say that Johnny ain't pulling his fucking weight. I'm doing all the work here, and it's like, Johnny, can you help me, please? Anyway, thank you. The song, so far, I have mixed feelings about the song. That's where I'm at right now with this song, because it starts off very industrial. It has a mood in the first half, but then because we made the first half with the chat last week, so I was like, it's got a mood. I like it. I built upon it, and then I transitioned into this next half, and I was like, okay, this next half is good. I don't know how it jives though. Is it jiving? You know? Here, I'm gonna set it. I'm gonna play it from the beginning, and maybe you can give me your opinion. That would be nice, honestly. Like, honestly, I don't know how I feel. I have mixed feelings right now. If you can't get anything together, I really liked what I heard. Like, together past this. I'm a huge fan of emotional industrial EDM. I'm a huge fan of industrial, like, period. I love industrial stuff, like, and that comes from like Quake, and then leads into Nine Inch Nails naturally, because Quake and Nine Inch Nails, you know how that goes. But yeah, So all these heavy bass sounding drums and dark bass. It's like super good. I also like how it's energetic. I also like how it's like energetic. I could listen to this while like typing for hours or working out or running or driving. Okay, that's good. The ending seemed a bit too soon. So the first half ending you think it happened too soon, right? Maybe that's what it is. The beginning half needs more time to build up. And that's what's funny is I actually had at least 2 more bars of content for this first half, but then I thought, maybe I need to I don't know, get rid of it. I need to get rid of it. Um, but that's good. I'm glad you're getting that vibe from it. Give it some breakdowns at the end. Okay. Okay, good feedback, good feedback. Sounds like you could, like, put that anywhere. The drum let out. Give it some breakdowns at the end. The drum let out. Sounds like you could, like, put that anywhere and make that the breakdown. Lead. Huh. Like you're talking about the first half, right? I'm trying to think, what could we do for that? What could we do for that? The problem is I need to think about it, and I hate thinking. Thinking is hard, but let's add these pieces at the top. Like that. At the very end, when you do the symbol. Oh, you mean this piece? Is that what you mean? You could use something like that with this sort of tune off. Forgive me, man. I just want to say forgive me. It's very difficult to try to... You mean literally the very end. So the very end right here. You could use that last beat. Do not worry. Okay, thank you. Because this happened last week where people were like, do this, do that. And I'm like, okay, so where do I go? Where do you want me to focus? And it just give me some time to follow what you're putting down. To lead into a breakdown. Okay. So you could use that last beat to lead into a breakdown. I mean, the very end, something like that. Okay. Also, I don't know what a breakdown is, but I think I know what a breakdown is. Also, the word lead, lead, and lead are all homonyms. Lead, and lead. Just like make literally nothing happen for like 3 bars. Okay, so kind of like would you consider this part to be kind of a breakdown? Because not much is happening right there, right? It's kind of like you got a sound, you've got the drum keeping the beat up, you know. No, that's way too energetic. Okay, so that's too energetic for a breakdown. And then okay. Make nothing happen for like 3 bars, and then have it on the 4th bar transition to the main melody. You need literally nothing but the melody. Okay. And you're talking about the actual end of the song right here. The boomst, 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 boomst. This is, first of all, this is great. I love this. Behind that portion you just referenced. So, Ghost. So really quick, to help me help you help me. If you're trying to talk about a sound, try to reference like the labels I put here: kick, ghost. This should be industrial hazard, but just so we can be on the same page and you're like, that sound, that sound. So like, for example, here's Ghost really quick. That's Ghost, okay? Down here, kick, the kick, you know what the kick is. That's the kick. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it goes up to 1080. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that sound right here, that's Ghost, right? So if that's the sound you're talking about, boom. Industrial hazard. Kind of an ambiance kind of sound in the background, right? Of course, the kick down here, you know what the kick is. So what sound did you think is like, that's the sound that needs to be a part of the breakdown? Or like, when we're talking about a breakdown, okay, so like, this would be a breakdown. So wait, hold on. What if the breakdown sounded like this? Or what some EDM artists call a melodic break. Okay, okay. So what if it sounded like this? Because I like when artists do that thing. I like when artists do that thing where like there's something in the background that is consistent, and then there's something in the background that's also slowly scaling up. Super deep bass along with that. Okay. But hold on, just really quick before I'm gonna add that bass. That'll be the thing I add. And maybe what we can do is get rid of the drums here, the kick, and the snare. Canonical consistency. Okay. I like all these new terms. I just spelled that wrong. Don't worry about it. You're good. I get what you're putting down within the song. Okay. So, really quick. This is uh what I think a breakdown is, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. Because you're talking about how it's all a narrative experience. Okay, perfect. Because the idea that I'm trying to put together is I'm trying to write the narrative in my head. Like, so here's the story, right? The whole first part for someone to pick up through the music. Perfect. The whole first act, right? And we're going to add more to it. The whole first act is about, because the song's called Ritual, and we want, like, I love making video game music, so I'm thinking of it in terms of like a boomer shooter kind of video game. What would you be doing? Who is your character? So you're some chick, and you're walking into a ritual in progress, and the whole first half you're just killing bitches, right? Killing bitches, and it gets to a point where you realize you're thinking, "Oh, I'm here trying to prevent this party from happening." Right? You're here to prevent the ritual from completing, but you realize the ritual's already done. You aren't stopping the party, you're crashing the party in progress. And that's when it transitions into where is it? There it is. Transitions into this half where it has that party feel, it has that energy feel, because you realize you're already in the party, you're already in the mix. That's so funny. I thought this song was a rave track. And that's good because I want it to kind of transition into that. Right. Because it's like that scene in Blade, for example, that scene in Blade where he walks in and then that whole rave turns into a mess and then the sprinklers turn on and he's like fighting. Like, okay. So really quick breakdown. This is the idea. Let's go. But it comes in with the bass or the kick, right? Yes, the colors in that scene were so ahead of their time. Yeah, dude. I actually need to go back. I need to watch Blade because when I was a kid, I actually didn't get a chance to watch it. I I was too young and it was all happening, way too fast. I think you could make something else to fill some space. Okay. So, I like this grumpy bass here. This grumpy bass. I only have one piece. But that sounds really heavy to me. So let's add in Grumpy 2. Personally, if a song is past 3 to 5 minutes, it's harder to listen to on a platform like X or YouTube. Right, okay. And you know what's funny? I'm actually really good at making 7 to 8 minute long songs. Shit. But if you are making music for a fan base that knows your narrative, you write through your music. That's good. The thing is I'm trying to learn. Like I've been doing music for a very long time. Um, and like I'm trying to learn. I'm still trying to learn things about composing it, structuring it. Literally last week learned about EQ, which is probably not good, but that's why I'm here. This is great for me. Good. And I appreciate you showing up. Um, yeah, I know I love super emotional industrial EDM. I should probably listen to more music out there and get an idea. Because I do listen to some people um, oh my God, I'm drawing a blank. Betamax, I think is an artist that I listen to. I gotta pull up my set list here. Daniel Deluxe, I think, is one of my favorite artists. Daniel Deluxe. Street Cleaner is an artist I listen to. Mega Drive. Night Stop, another artist. Dan Terminus. Betamax, I mentioned that already. Oh, Perturbator. I think he's also really good. I love him. The thing about listening to a lot of music is that people have to make music to make money. They do that, they become a surface level artist, and you can't make surface level music. Right. That's the struggle. Unless you have a team of 100 people and $10 million. Oh my God. But people like 100 Gex or Alice Gas or something. I've heard of 100 Gex. Never listened to them. They make music in FL Studio by themselves with auto-tune. Jesus. And $0. I mean, that's pretty much where I'm at, to be honest. I'm a one rat show here, just putting shit together in FL. I'm not singing, obviously. What you're doing here really tickles my brain. Well, that's great. That's fabulous. I love it. Okay, so let's get rid of the kicks. Let's get rid of the snares. We want to add more to the first half. And then we want to do something with this melodic, what was it? Melodic break or something. So actually, grungy 2. Oh, we already have a grungy 2? Where? Oh, it's that mini piece. Grungy 3 then. You know what? I need to do this. Grungy. Love filter. Create automation clip. There we go. Maybe even make it after the end or something. What's with Andy season 2, episode 3, The Missing Grundy 2? What? I don't know. I don't know what that is at all. Canadian only cartoon. Oh, grungy? Oh, grungy. The Missing Grungy 2? Damn. Why isn't my key... Why, whoops. You said there was already a grungy too. Oh, it's because the fucking what is this? This bass is called grungy. It's right here, grungy te. So I just named it grungy. There we go. Keyboard wasn't working there. Yo, Mitchell. With come on, you're showing so much love tonight, man. 11 bits. You're a true rat right here. The unkept grunge. Oh my god, buddy. Thank you. Oh, I have an idea actually. I don't know if that's gonna work though. Actually, what if we got rid of this? I think I just realized. I think they're operating at two different like pulse levels. I think that's what it is. That's what's throwing me off, I think. I feel like I need to fix that. Wait, have it do that part without guitar like twice or three times. Okay. Without guitar. So like something like that. If you do 3, make it do like a fill-in. You like that? I wanna add to this really quick. Yes. Yeah, have it come back with the sci-fi movie or intro noise. Like have it pick up and then hold it, then slam it down. Like the static maybe, or because the industrial hazard's doing a pickup. Um, Although this could be good. Oops. All of the industrial, all of it. Okay. Even the fucking bell. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I think that's it. That's all the industrial we have. These, I've been thinking about getting rid of these. These are Quake sounds. Although, actually, now that you mention it, hold on. This could be good. Over here. Have it like come back, then fade out, play a melody, then have the whole bass and guitar come in after. Okay, hold on. Let's just really quick hear this. So you want it to fade out before that drop hits, right? Have the whole bass and guitar come in after. Yo, I was literally. That sounds great. Okay. Thank you. Should we still have it to where it kind of fades out and then this little piece kicks in? I feel like we need a crash cymbal here too. Because this industrial, we should call this Indust Crash. That sounds great. That sounds perfect. Yes, that's the, yeah, mess with that. Make that personal. Make that personal. Okay, hold on. Let's fuck with that then. So what is this? Indust hazard. Oops. Let's like bring it down about right here. Or, you know what, actually, like maybe right about here. Where's it going? Right about there. Because we have that piece. Right about there. Make these 5 to 8 beats super emotional in a sort of brief way. Listen, I can throw in strings and then we can get super fucking emotional about it. But I think what you're saying is to use the most of what we have to make it emotional. When I throw in strings, first of all, I love strings, but I feel like that throws the whole vibe off, changes it completely. Uh, volume, yes. Right there. Static. Static. There we go. Static. Mission clip. That right? Yeah. Okay. And then ghost. Ghost. Um, Ghost right here. Create a mission clip. Bring this down. Oops. Over. Boom. Go. Whoa. Like that. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Let me catch up. Get it going before you start laying on the love, or ask it to come home. Or wait, have you heard the song Six Shooter by Coyote, whatever? The song is like made of strings and it has 100 million views. Maybe if you're good enough, you can write brief interim breaks constantly. Okay. I mean, if you're down for strings, here's the thing. We experiment, right? We experiment, we play with it, we see what happens. We can throw strings on. If the strings don't work, we take the strings off. I mean, I do love strings. I've made songs with strings before, and I think they work really well. I think it's just about doing it right, doing it tastefully, you know? And that's the name of the game. So, what's next? Grungy. Grungy and grumpy. It's not good to have those two together. It throws me off. Okay, there we go. So that's all of it. Tuned up with volume changers. You can yeah, yeah. That's it. That's how it works. Absolutely. If it works, it works, and you'll know if it doesn't. Right? You'll feel it. And that's why I was saying this whole song has me having mixed feelings. But that's why I do the music with chat, because the chat can help me and make me feel like, okay, maybe it does work. And then they'll make suggestions. So we've added the volume. Let's see what this sounds like really quick. And we've gotten rid of the kick and the snare. I feel like that happened way too fast. Can you do it from the start? Yeah, we'll do it from the start. I just wanted to see what this volume is doing. And I want to fix this, actually. I want to fix this volume. Maybe start the decline from about here. I hate making music because I'm listening to the entire song like 300 times in 24 hours. 30,000 times. Yeah. It's funny, man. It's funny that you get it. You know? And I appreciate that, quite honestly. Because fucking same here, man. I'll be listening to the same song over and over again just to try to get it right. And sometimes I'll listen to it way too much. And now I'm lost. I think that's it right there. All right, on the 3. So hold on, let me adjust this, and then we'll start it from the top. We'll start it from the top right after I adjust this. Because I felt like it went dark way too fast. Okay. Okay, almost done. Boom. Okay. Actually, I just realized I can't. I mean, I can take it from the top, but we have a bunch of dead air right here. Because I was supposed to add 2 more bars of shit to the beginning of the song. Yo, dude, Mitchell. 100 fucking bits. Jesus Christ. Sorry for making you listen to your song more. I just tuned in. Jesus. Thank you so much, buddy. There can be dead air. It's a build if it's a build-up. Okay, we'll play it from the beginning. I personally don't know about this 2-bar dead air, but we'll let it be. Okay. So that dead air wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but I think it definitely needs something to keep it moving. Um, they need parts where they just sparkle white lights on a complete black dance floor, and this song screams rave. It's awesome. First of all, I would love to be a DJ or something, but I never thought my songs were DJ worthy because they're just songs that you would play. It's not like I'm up there doing anything. I would just sit back. Probably want to leave the first two bars or one bar. Can't tell with the GUI you're using. Okay. Uh, yeah. Yeah, add like a symbol or something. They sparkle the white lights to, dude, this is what they play at raves. Really though? Like, I mean, like, if there was a guy at the DJ station, right? Like, what does he do? He just puts his song on, sits back and tokes out, smokes out, drinks fucking alcohol? Like, what? I always see them up there doing shit. That's what I don't understand. Or do they not have a DJ and you just say, here, play the song, and then they'll play it from top to bottom, no questions asked? Like, I don't know how that works. I mean, listen, I don't know how DJing works. I just make music. No, he has shit in his eye and he's fucking focused as fuck. You gotta read the crowd. I don't know how to read a crowd. But listen, I love that you think this is rave worthy. And like you press the loop one. That's what you came with. Well, listen, I don't think I'll ever be a DJ. But if people want to take my song and use it, they can. And then you're doing what you're doing here on FL Studio. But it's the DJ program. It sounds cool. Like I would love to do that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared. I have to look at people. I don't want to look at people. Listen, I'll go be a DJ on VR chat or something. I'll just so that way I don't have to look at anybody. You come with loops, leave with sets. Damn. I mean that sounds cool. But like you're saying, okay, so you're saying you would like if you were a DJ, you'd probably chop this song up, right, into loops that you can just loop and then you basically use your mixing skills on the DJ program to lead into other loops. Is that what you're saying? Is that basically what DJing is? You don't look at people. You look at the humans throwing their hand up, reflecting the lights that you help decide on. Okay. This is this is a lot to take in. Yeah, exactly, but you're mixing right now. That's what we're doing. Okay. We're making the song and then by the end we we have loops that we have a song with loops that we can chop up into and then do shit with. Listen, I love this. I wouldn't mind doing this in as a gig. You know, Goddess knows I really don't want to work a normal job. I would love to go be the TheRat. You know what I mean? That would be awesome. Um okay, so you were saying symbol. Symbol. Hold on, I gotta go scroll back up here. Add like a symbol, something they sparkle white lights to. Okay. But you also want it to be emotional. So, give me a second to think here. Close that up. Close that up. Close. Okay. I agree. I know what not wanting a job is like, or like a theremin. I mean, shit. I mean, I've worked normal jobs. That's the problem. Is once you've already worked normal jobs, you already know what awaits you when you're like, oh, I gotta go back into that shit. You know, it's like I've been there. I've done retail. I've done fulfillment. I've done, God, a theremin type sound. Theremin. The theremin is an electronic musical instrument controlled without physical contact by the performer. It is named after its inventor, Leon Theremin, who patented the device in 1928. The instrument's controlling section usually consists of two antennas, which function not as radio antennas, but rather as position sensors. Each antennae forms one half of a capacitor, with each of the thereminist's hands on the other half of the capacitor. These antennas capacitively sense the relative position of the hands and control oscillators for frequency with one hand and amplitude with the other. The electric signals from the theremin are amplified and sent to a loudspeaker. The sound of the instrument is often associated with eerie situations. The theremin has been used in movie soundtracks, as well as in theme songs for television shows such as Midsummer Murders, Disney, Loki. Theremin is also used in concert music, especially avant-garde 20th and 21st century new music and in popular music genres such as rock. Okay. So you're looking for... I do not think a theremin will fit the industrial theme, which is why I originally recommended a cymbal. But if you make different music much more future punk, postmodern future punk, you can use theremin sounds to replace. Okay, so let me... What tracks do we have available? Let me shift... I gotta shift things down so that way I can make room. And you know what? I'm thinking... Okay, vibe with me for a second. Vibe with me. Before we start putting shit in, and I kind of have an idea of what I want to put in. Let me move these down. Here's the vibe. Okay, that looks good. Boom. I want to have these bass sounds continue. But I want to have them be very low. Like cuz the drums, they fall off, right? And then it's just the ambient sounds, right? Like it goes into this, right? Cool. And we're going to add effects like theremin. To assist with that, but I want these bass kicks with a filter. I want them to be there with a filter. And we're gonna have a theremin, something like that. Yes, like through a pillow. And it's going like this breakdown, as you call it, with the volume cutting out. It's cutting out a little too soon for me. So if I can adjust that a bit more too, I think we'll be on to something with that. This needs a bit more help. And then this, we're going to add the filter. So let's focus on the bass real quick and the filters. Bass. And I got just the filter in mind, man. It's going to take some messing about to find exactly what I want. That's kind of what I'm talking about right there, dude. If I'm being straight up and real, that's what I'm talking about. That's the sound I want. It's just about making both basses work together with that. So let's add it. We need to add it in a proper way though, really quick. Copy value, paste value, bring this down, move this over. Paste down, over. And I was like, boom, boom, bah. Both arms went up. I heard it, I stood up, like both arms. I heard it, I stood up, and like both arms went up, and I was like, boom, boom, bah. Oh shit, thanks for another 5 bits, Mitchell. Is it Mitchell VF? Is that what it is? Mitchell VF. Shit, dude. Base support. Base support, there she is. Base support. Love filter. I want to see what this sounds like real quick. It's too crunchy. That crunch I'm hearing. Too bassy. Hold on. We'll do volume as well, because it seems like it's coming in too hard. So we'll do volume on top of that. So that way it doesn't come in too hard. Okay. The 9. And then volume. So base support. Volume. And where's this at? It's at 0. It's like set it to like negative 3.5. Copy. Paste. And then base. Base. Same thing. Actually. 0. Shit, hold on. Sorry, give me a sec here. Just, I gotta adjust all this. Okay. Still at negative, oops. 0.5. Uh, 0. Negative 3.5. Move over like that. So that works. Now we're gonna do it again. Shit. Where are we at? This. Oops. 5. 0. Value 5. Okay. So now, start from like right here. I just want to hear what this transition is. Wait, no. Uh, there we go. So now the start. Actually, that's that. Okay, that's sick. Hold on. That's brilliant. I didn't even intend to do that, but the beginning has the same effect now. The beginning has the same effect as it transitions into full bass, and then it goes back to the effect by the end here. Let's listen to this whole bit. Hold on. Unintentional victory right there, I feel like. Hold on. Let's listen to this shit. That was sick. Oh my god. Okay, for real, that is the shit. That is the shit if I've ever heard the shit. That was sick, dude. That was really good. Oh shit. Oh wow. I don't even know if I want to fuck with this part where the volume I feel like dips out too much. Maybe it's perfect. I feel like the volume dipping out when it dips out is perfect. The only thing I feel like I need to do is change this piece and make it come in a little bit sooner. So that way when it dips out, you're already there. It's not leading up. Whoops. It's not leading up anywhere. You think it dips out a little too soon, right? Okay. Here's what we'll do. Because I already had an idea of shifting that. Of shifting it just a bit. Like maybe to about right at this piece. So we'll do that. We'll do it and we'll give it another full listen, because fuck it. That shit is fucking awesome. Wait. Copy. What volume is this at? It's at 0. Okay, it's at 0.4 for some reason. Like... right about there, maybe. So at the 4, give it another whole bar before it dips out and then just chunks you. Oh, you know what, man? Yeah, it needed something. Yeah, you heard it too. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Maybe I shouldn't do this. I don't know. I want some kind of like... I want to rip the Doom 2 double barrel sound. I want to rip it and put it at the break. Not at the break, but at like the climax of this break. Because you know it's building to that climax. And then once the new beat starts, that's the climax. But I'm missing like some kind of drop that I want there. Like some kind of like, here we are, bitch. You know? Because that is the climax to the lead up, right? To this break. And it just doesn't feel like it's enough. I need something. I need something more. Maybe I should get an Evil Dead uh uh shotgun blast or something, you know? Those were some good shotgun blasts. Where does this stop at? Right about here. Get something, add something, get anything. Okay, I'll look into it. I'll look into it. But first I need to make sure that this piece right here syncs perfectly and like the sound, the volume dips out perfectly. Because once we have that, I'll get the next bit. Okay, so let's just listen to this piece really quick. Oh wait, hold on. Forgot this piece. I knew I was forgetting something. Here we go. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. And these guys will be able to play without it being weird. Oh wait, no. Same with this one. One more bar back. Actually, there we go. That's what we need right there, because this is gonna dip out too soon. There we go. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna run this ad really quick since it's coming up anyway. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna take like I'll take a 1 to 2 minute break while the ad runs, but I'll be back.
When I'm gonna bust this, I'll do this some serious stuff.
Okay. That is done. I am done. To reef. Perfect timing. Okay. Ugh. Dude, I wish I could reef, to be honest. Legit wish I could reef while I'm doing this shit. But just fucking can't. At least not yet. Need to get stable income. Stable, steady income before I reef like a motherfucker. But I'll wait for you. I'm still feeding my rats. They're gonna say my cats. You actually have rats. That's awesome. Take your time, no rush. This shit's gonna be here for the next couple hours, to be honest. Probably for the next 3 or so hours.
Feed me!
That's what they're saying.
Feed me now!
I love rats, but I've never owned a rat. I mean, how can a rat own a rat? That's like... That'll fuck with your head, man. But I do have cats. So, if you want to laugh, there's some irony for you. A rat that owns cats. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? A rat owning a cat makes sense. It's like a revenge story. It is. I love my cats though. They're good kids. But also a man versus God type story, but with the reverse side as a perspective. I mean, shit. When you put it that way. When you put it that way, cats versus owner is man versus God any day. It is. In this household, though, they run the show. Whoa. Wow. For a second, I was unsure. I was unsure if that spin worked. But based on your reaction, I'm pretty sure it worked. I'm glad you liked it. That's the kind of animations I'm gonna be working on during the break. Well, I'm gonna get Johnny to work on stuff like that, get him to do more stuff like that. When he put that together, I laughed so hard and was like, yes, add it now. Good, I'm glad it worked. All right. Yeah, Johnny's a good kid. We wanted to do sound effects for that spin too, but it didn't work. But I think it's enough. The animation's enough. It does what it needs to do, and I can try to do the crash voice, which is perfect. Oh yeah, we also wanted to do we wanted to do the theremin here as well. So we aren't even done with this bit. This bit needs a little bit more love, now that I think about it. Where to put that love, though? Put it here. So theremin, I'm not entirely familiar with what a theremin is. Basically, what I got out of it was ambiance kind of vibe. And when I hear ambiance, I think of pads. I mean, I don't. Oh wait. Oh yeah, you know ambiance. Yeah, definitely. It's just about picking the right sound. I don't know if I like that. Mitchell! With more bits! 8 bits this time. Thank you. When I said that, I felt like a teacher for a second. Mitchell! What are you doing with your bits? Mitchell VF. See me at my front desk now and bring your bits. Thank you so much, man. Hold on. Hold on. I liked that last one, but if I can get it to have, if I could have more control over that sound, let's go to a different. Let's go to a different program, whatever you want to call it. No. 8 bits to say thank you for the nice stream. Well, thank you for showing up, and thank you for all your help during this stream with the song and the philosophies of music. I greatly appreciate it. It's stuff that I will definitely carry into the future when I continue to make music. I mean, I'll be definitely making music even off stream. Did we leave pads already? No, we're still in pads, aren't we? Sound like guitars. That's why I'm here at this point. You deserve it. Well, thank you so much. Whoops. Fuck. It's funny. Like I said, I've been making music for a long time, but I never thought once to do like a stream of me making the music. Like I've made tons of songs. I've posted them to YouTube and to SoundCloud and shit. And I've kind of just left it at that and never thought, oh, I wonder if people are ever interested in how I make this stuff. And then I did it and I was like, well, people are teaching me so much that I didn't know I was missing out on so much shit. Those droplet sounds are a bit too emotional. Yeah. I mean, we were talking about strings. Maybe I should add some strings or something. Maybe this would be a good spot to drop some strings. Yeah, to be honest, this is one of the first streams I tuned into. The games are a bit too much for me to watch, but you're great at this. Oh, damn, thanks, bud. Lamau, wait, I mean, you're great at the video games too. I mean, it's okay. No, I get what you're coming at. But, like, I'm completely into the stream with you, if you know what I mean. Test her out. Yeah, we'll do the strings. But I understand what you're saying. Like, I feel the same way sometimes when I watch people on stream, and it's like, this stream I'm not too into, but I love this guy. He's a good streamer, or I love this chick, this VTuber. And then it's like, yeah, I just don't like what's going on here. And I think that's fine, you know. That's why I do a variety of things, or I'm trying at least to do a variety of things just to figure out, you know, there are certain crowds for certain things. Like when I play Yakuza 0, there's definitely people who show up for that, and then with this is your vibe, perfect, because, you know, I was saying season 1 is coming to a close, you know, after my break, but when we come back with season 2, music is going to be involved big time. Exactly, the game feels like a commercial, and this feels like you're like Bob Ross. What a compliment. Thank you. I'm Bob Ross of music. Except we don't paint, you know, happy clouds. We paint satanic trees and uh, we paint happy demons. Oh shit. But you're today's day, current time type of stream. Oh god. I mean, shit. I never thought growing up I'd be doing this shit. Instantly, the strings sound too involved. I mean, if you think they don't sound too involved, maybe I can mess with the EQ a bit on the strings. But with the way the bass sounds, maybe I should fuck with the EQ before I make a call on that. This sounds really good with that backdrop. Really, like, I mean, it's a stark contrast between the future punk sort of alien bass sound. If it's just this part, right? Okay, if it's just this part, yeah, maybe it could work. I still think I could go into the EQ. It could sound like a replacement for percussion. Okay, yeah, because the percussion's gone at this point. I think it's just the EQ that's making me have certain feelings about it. Because the EQ, which is probably something I could fix right now so I can feel better about it. Because that now you can kind of hear, you can still hear the, you can still hear the bass, right? That's my whole concern. To be honest, I love melody, but you might be right. Do it to it, big bro. Big. Big Dro? Big Dro. Dude. I'm gonna do it to it. Let's do it to it. Vro are Lil Uzi Vert bros. Dro is MF Doom bros. Oh god. Listen, I know who MF Doom is, okay? I think I know who Lil Uzi is. Lil Uzi Vert. I definitely know who MF Doom is. They both do a lot of melodic hip hop stuff. Right. I definitely know about MF Doom stuff. I liked a lot of his work. I know he's, dead now. May he rest in peace. Um, but from what I've heard, he's got a great talent. He had great talent. Yeah, he does a ton of great work. I should listen to more of his stuff. Hold on, gotta read some newspapers real quick. Go for it. I'm still trying to figure this whole sound out. Died late 2020. Yeah, dude. Oh, you didn't know he died. He's been dead, man. He's been dead for a fat minute. And I remember hearing about his death. Oh my god, I'm so sorry you didn't know he was dead. Oh shit. Yeah. It was very, I think, premature, obviously. I don't think it was like, what was it? I think it was like he wasn't murdered or anything. I think it was natural, obviously not natural causes, but maybe a heart attack or something. I was like, one day I'm gonna wear that mask. What the fuck? Like this year I said I was gonna wear that mask. Fuck. What do you mean? Like, I mean, now you can. I mean, now you can. One day, one day you're gonna wear that mask. I mean, you can right now. He's dead. He's dead. Go take it from him. uh, but what do you mean by that? Like, oh, you want to meet him and like, oh, okay. You wanted to meet him, you wanted to freestyle, and you wanted to wear the mask. You wanted to be like, hey, bro, can I wear the mask? And he'd be like, yeah, here, but you gotta rip this. You gotta rip this first. Show me your worth. Rip this first. And like really get to know him. Oh, okay. Oh, you don't mean actually wear the mask. You mean just hang out with him. Is that what you mean? Or did you actually mean like you wanted to wear the mask that he wore, the Doom mask? Okay. Not literally. You just want to chill with him, probably smoke out, riff and rhyme on some tracks. Wear the mask. I get it. the metaphor that he talks about in his albums where he wears the mask. Yeah, I get it. Excuse me. Yeah, it's too bad. I mean, there's a lot of people that died like way too prematurely in music world, you know, and I definitely feel sad about it. I mean, I wanted to meet Dio one day, man. I wanted to meet Ronnie James Dio. He been dead for a very long time, died of cancer. All right, let's hear this all together. In the gaming world, a bunch of very big names that were overweight died of natural causes in 2022. Damn. And for folks that may be watching the VOD later, that's 2020 as well, not 2022. That's 2020 as well. I had no idea they'd put MF Doom under with them. Yeah, it's too bad. I mean, that's the thing about the whole like weight thing. Even I'm concerned about that. Um 2020 as well. Yeah, I had to just wanted to clarify that. See anybody who can't read the chat. That's another thing. Season 2 of the Rat stream is gonna have chat on screen so people can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, I mean, you do not need McDonald's every day, every other day, etc. It's a monopoly. Yeah, but it's tough. It's tough. Like, yeah, like cigarettes. It's an addiction. I mean, listen, I smoked weed for 11 years. I'm 2 years sober, and that shit was really hard to like not. I still like want to fucking smoke, you know? And it's like, part of me is like, yeah, maybe if I get, my shit together and get a stable job and making money, maybe I'll let myself do it. But then there's the other part of me that's like, maybe I shouldn't do it because it'll put me back into that loop of I just want to smoke all day and I just want to get fucking high all the time. So it's like really hard. And for food, it's the same way. I still like with Taco Bell, I eat it sometimes like a whole week. I'll probably eat there 3 times that whole week. And that seems like a bit much, Like I would imagine once a week, maybe, you know, on like a weekend, you're like, hey, let's go hit up the Taco Bell, let's chill out. Um, but yeah, it's it's a struggle. 2 years sober, holy fuck, wow. I mean, once you make it, you've made it. If you can't afford to take your rest, you can take that rest. If you can afford to take your rest, you can take that rest. Exactly. It's a big social thing too. Yeah, and it's a social thing too. I mean, like usually what people do is when they give up an addiction, let's hit that Taco Bell up. Same. I mean, shit, dude. Taco Bell is so fucking good to me, at least. I know a lot of people who will shit on me for saying that, but it's like I don't give a shit, man. I will eat that. I will eat that shit up. You put it in front of me, I'm a fucking rat. I'll eat it. I ain't gonna discriminate when there's food on the table. Um, but yeah, like when it comes to like the smoking and all that and all the addiction, some of it is kind of social. So it's very hard to be like, I had to get rid of a lot of friends in my life who were just like really into that, and I couldn't hang out with them unless we smoked, and that I can't handle that. They couldn't respect me enough to not not do that, but um, when you give up an addiction, you almost take on another one, and it almost became drinking for me, which is I sometimes I think drinking is worse than smoking. If I had to choose to be addicted to something, I'd rather get high all day than drink all day, you know? I know some people who have struggled with alcoholism, so it's like I don't want to go down that path. But um, it's like trying to find a balance, and that's really tough. But I feel like I'm at a good balance, and if I can get a job and be like, okay, it's Friday, let's fucking kick our feet up and rip a fucking joint or something, you know what I mean? Like if I can find that balance, or like instead of a joint, hey, I want to go get a drink, let's go kick it, I mean, that's a vibe I want. That's the kind of world I want to live in for me. But that's like far future talk. I can't do that right now. I'm not in a place where I feel like I'm stable enough to have that kind of life. Yeah, same. I can't fuck with people who can't hang if we're not smoking. Yeah, it's a fucking it's not that's not a vibe you want to vibe with. Yeah, I have to drink drinkers too. Yeah. That shit's just not fun because the whole journey becomes about that when the journey should be about, kicking it for the sake of kicking it and not creating like there has to be an ulterior motive to kicking it, you know what I mean? But yeah. And I fully, people who want to smoke that shit, want to drink that shit, I'm completely fine with that. I don't want to be the guy who's like, go be straight edge, bro. Go be straight edge. I really don't want to be that guy at all. I want to just be chilling and vibing. If you're gonna smoke in the same room as me, go for it. As long as you don't try to get me to smoke it, I will gladly inhale those fumes. I drive around, you know, the fucking city all the time, and I get that secondhand. These fuckers out here are chimneys. I had to drinker randomly try to fight me after we all got him alcohol because I was not down to split for alcohol. Damn. See, that's like to me that's like we're no longer friends kind of vibe. It's like we are no longer friends, dude. Kind of a friend does that shit. You didn't even say friend. It was probably just some asshole. I don't know. I'm just saying. I no longer wish to associate with you. That's you're switching gears on me. I'm switching gears on you. All right. But yeah. Let's take a listen to this full track real quick. Cuz we've added the strings now. I think the strings sound good. I don't know how I feel about this pad. I might get rid of that, but let's take a listen. All right. Honestly, here are my thoughts. First of all, impeccable is the first thing that comes to mind. But that's a self-stroke at the same time. That's an ego stroke, right? I would say it was impeccable even if it was shit, because it's mine. But just the way it flows. When I first got on this stream and had this track, I was like, shit, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with it. But now it's like super sophisticated, I feel like, in so many ways that I think it's impeccable how sophisticated it is. Here's the thing. The strings, I feel like I'm 50-50 on the strings. I feel like they did their job of creating some kind of like atmosphere leading into the next bit, but I also feel like it wasn't the right kind of atmosphere. So, I mean, we have two options basically. We either hit the drawing board and try to find some other sound, or I keep fucking with the strings and try to make it work. I still need to get, you know what? While we think about that, I need to get a sound for this drop or whatever. Into shotgun sound. Oh shit, hold on. I have a great idea. I got a great idea for this drop. And I'm about to put on you. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. So I've just picked up two sounds. Both of them are Doom 2 sounds. And I'm hoping this works. I need to convert the videos to MP3s and then we import them to the song. Because that's how I get my sounds, everybody. I record the sound via a video recording that my GPU or something can do. And then I take that video and I throw it into VLC and then I convert it to MP3 because that's the future. That's the future. Doom 2 shotgun sounds 01. Save. Start. Okay, that's one down. I can't tell if it's your song or that I ate one jalapeno, but I can't stop crying and blowing my nose and screaming. I use Renard Tracks because he did the research you're using. I use sample to MP3, but it's the same process. Lamau, JK. I just feel like I used to use, you know what I used to use? I used to use vid to MP3. And it was a website that would convert your video to an MP3 or like a YouTube video. And that sucked. So once I found out VLC had the capacity to convert videos to MP3, I was like, well, it's game over. And then I found out, what was it? Oh, it's Game Bar. That's what it is. Xbox Game Bar. I can record shit with the Xbox Game Bar. Once I found that out, that's game over, dude. It's over. I can get any sound I want. Every sound I've ever gotten has been like that. Yeah, it's fucking game over, dude. When I wanted sounds for songs, I would scour the internet for downloads, which in and of itself is dangerous, right? Like, you don't want to download something that you will end up regretting, but when you're fucking desperate and you don't know that there's all these options, you're gonna do what you gotta do to get your sound, man. You gotta do what you gotta do to get your sound. And then you enter the future and you're like, shit, I can just do this, I can just do that, man. Shit. Okay. So we got our Doom sounds. And I have an idea of how I want to do this. Just give me a minute while I set this up. Yeah, I've always Googled YouTube to MP3 or clip to MP3 or how to sound to MP3. I used to use Goldwave. Yeah, dude, me too. Me too. Back when I used to actually play guitar and like make that kind of music. That was the vibe, you know? Just like I want to have this cool ass sounding moment. And I found the perfect sound and now I need to use a vid to MP3 and it's like sometimes it doesn't always work. That's what was frustrating. Shotgun fire. And now we do this. Okay. So now we can add effects to these. Reminder to buy Golden Light off G2A for 22 cents and stream it. I own Golden Light. I have owned that game for so long. I actually really like that game. They've just done so much with it since the last time I played it. I played it for my friend Josh when he was watching me. It's like a meta humor game like Jazzpunk, but also roguelike. Yeah, I have owned that game since it was in beta, like a long ass time ago. Play it on stream for intros, please. For intros? What do you mean by intros? For intros? What does that mean? What does that mean? Maximus. Max loudness. It's so you. It's such a rat game. It's such a rat searching for food type game. I know. That's why I. That's why when I saw, because it was like people were like, "Oh, this is like prop hunt." It's like reverse prop hunt, and I was like, "Okay, that's pretty cool, right? Like that. It's a cool concept." And then I played it, and it was like, it was such a fucked up game. I fucking loved it. And then I joined the devs like server. I joined the Golden Light uh what does he call it? Dev server or whatever. And I just remember being there and they're all like fucked in the head. There's just a tons of people who are fucked in the head over there. I love it. I actually adore it because of how varied of a roguelite experience. Honestly, watch the full trailer. Okay. I'll watch it right now if you want. Because I don't think I've ever seen a trailer for it. I just played it. Is it the release trailer? Yeah, Pink. That guy is fucking weird. But it's like I'm into it. It's, you know what it is? It's like an Adult Swim weird. And that's why I love the game. It's got such a fucking Adult Swim, like, was it Off the Air? Is that the show? The Adult Swim Off the Air kind of like, this is so fucking fucked up, but it's so good kind of vibe. Here, hold on. If you want, here, I'll put it on. Uh, YouTube's. I get recommendations to watch shit all the time, so I might as well put this up. So that way you guys can like watch with me. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one I'm watching. It was schizophrenia in real life trailer. It was literally to me, since my family has dealt with extremely harsh mental illnesses throughout history. It was like what they saw. Yeah, and that's brutal, man. Hope everything's good with you as far as that goes. I mean, that might be why I like it too, because I have also have like a lifetime of dealing with shit like that. Set it over there. Perfect. Wait, hold on. I think I need the sound for this as well. Jesus. Jesus. I also need to play Cruelty Squad. That's a game I need to play, and Ultra Kill. Wow. It's a pretty fucking good trailer. Like at the end of the day, that whole trailer pretty much just gave you the whole game, what you expect or what you should expect from the game, right fucking there. It's brilliant. It's hard to be like this is nonsense since it's so very, very real. My ex-wife had recurring nightmares of infinite places to sit. I as well could wake up over the years to a screaming face that occurs over some fantastical dreamscape. So the entire release trailer really spoke to me as a creative piece based off of real psychological horrors. that's the thing I think was so good about the game, is that there are a lot of games out there that will be like, we're psychological horror, right? But they aren't speaking to real, actual psychological horrors. They're kind of just like basic horror games. And it's like that game fucked with your head so much. Golden Light was such a mind fuck. That's why I fucking loved it. There's actually a ton past the trailer. What do you mean? Like there's more to it? I mean, it ended for me. There's a story and an unlock system, an overworld that uses unlocks from the gut and that you can unlock during runs to expand the overworld. Oh yeah, no. No, I know, but like the trailer gives you like the premise of the game. See, when I bought into the game during the beta, that was all it was. There was no overworld, right? There was only like this little spot where you take an elevator to go down into the gut. And I remember the whole overworld, quote unquote overworld, was barren. And just kind of like dead. But then I came back to it recently, and then there was the overworld, and there was tons of shit. There was tons of shit. I mean, there was a part where I think there was like a vagina that spat out like a gun or something. I was like, I, I, should I be streaming this? But it was so good. It was so fucking good. The overworld sold me. I got the game when the overworld was barren, and then I bought the game because of the release trailer. Yeah, such extremely macabre. But that's such a big plus, because it's like most of these games, these quote unquote horror games, like for example, out the new Outlast game, I hated that game because it's not necessarily scary as it is just like provocative. That's really all it is. It's just really provocative, which isn't necessarily scary to me. It's just like trying, like the first thing I saw in that game was some guy's dick in my face, right? Like that's not scary to me. Someone pulling out their guts, that's not scary to me. At least not anymore. We live in a world where horror movies do that all the time. You know, shows that are trying to be scary do that shit all the time. But then you got this fucking fucked up game that comes out and says there's a monitor, a PC monitor coming at you, and then it turns into this meaty fuck with a face. Like, oh god, yes, that scares the shit out of me, and it's making these weird noises. I'm confused. To me, fear is like a few things: confusion, uncertainty, and like worry, and then high stress. You know, so high stress, uncertainty, worry, and like uncomfortable. So like Golden Light hit all the fucking nails, or hit all the keys. You know, if we're talking about music, hit all the keys perfectly. And then the overworld came out, and then it just amplified it. Cause I remember there was like a giant guy playing piano. There's a baby face. Like it's just this fucking acid trip, you know. And to me, that's scary because you can't control it. You can't control the acid trip. That's what's scary about drugs, but also that's what's scary about the psychological things like schizophrenia is you can't control what you're about to see or what you're about to hear, and that is real fear. I love that. That's why I love Goldenlight. I actually should play more of that. You know, maybe season 2 we can start with that, like right out the gate. Play some Goldenlight. Um, because I have a lot of games I want to play. It's definitely one of them. You need the golden light. You need the golden Glesh to feed his abyssal black blood and give you an unlock. Like that shit, dude. I bet you the lore for that game is out of this fucking world. But I'm here for it. I'm here to figure out the lore of Golden Light. Golden Glesh. Like I don't know what the fuck that is, but it sounds unsettling. Sounds unsettling. That's why I love it. But yeah, I'll definitely play that soon. Especially since so much shit has happened in that game. So much new stuff has come out, and I don't even know any strategies for that game. It is so very gross and unreal. And yeah, I don't like mainstream horror games because like I already said, they're not really scary. They're just like I don't know, they're just not scary. This is genuinely horrific shit. Shit that you will go to sleep and you pray you don't dream of any of it. You know? But yeah, I'll definitely play it on stream too. That's funny because I have tons of games like Golden Light that I just don't play because I think, oh, that would be a great game to stream, and then it's like I have a whole laundry list of games to play. But honestly, Golden Light, I'll fit it up to the top since you've requested it. I'll fit it up to the top. Um, and yeah, we'll make some time for that one next season. But yeah, that trailer was pretty fucking cool. It totally reminds me of like the golden era of Adult Swim, where it is just acid trip after acid trip after acid trip after acid trip. And that I love Adult Swim. I'm an Adult Swim rat. Grew up with it. Most of my humor and most of my art style is derived from early Adult Swim. And in fact, I'll tell you right now, if you know this, then you're a real Adult Swim OG. But my art style was inspired by a show on Adult Swim called 12 Ounce Mouse, which when I first watched it growing up was such a fucking trip. It inspired me so much because I was like, man, if someone with that kind of shit art can have a show, I can do it. I can make cartoons and I can make comics and characters and all this shit. So that's where like my whole art style was inspired by 12 Ounce Mouse. Did you see Too Many Cooks live? Yeah, I saw that one was a trip too. That one was a fucking trip too. That Too Many Cooks, shit. And then the guy starts murdering everybody, and then it's just him as all the characters. Like, oh my god, that I need to rewatch that. Did you see? Hold on, I hated 12 Ounce Mouse. It's such a stupid show. It has no. It tries to have a storyline. There is no storyline. Fuck, I hated 100% 12 Ounce Mouse. Too scary. Too scary, really. Like, too fucked up and too weird. It was too scary for me at that age. Oh, at the age you were watching it. It was so fucked up and weird. And there were so many. It was so much shit going on. It was like Happy Tree Friends. Really? You compare it to Happy Tree Friends. You see, for me, Happy Tree Friends was definitely unsettling, but I kind of grew to like it. The cartoon characters were drinking and swearing. Fuck, laugh my ass off. Dude, that's what scared me about Adult Swim, right? Is the cartoon characters were drinking and swearing. But you know what? Here's a funny thing. What turned me on to Adult Swim was Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Because the swearing was kind of like it was bleeped but in a funny way. And a lot of the times, you know what it was? It was the episode where Master Shake had a son named Ezekiel. That's what turned me on to the show. Because it was so fucking funny the way Master Shake was treating that kid. And I had issues with my father like that growing up. And it was like, I'm feeling this Ezekiel kid, but I'm loving the way Master Shake is delivering these lines. And it's just like he's beating this kid into the ground. He is making this kid feel like shit. Jesus Ezekiel Jesus. Yeah. Yep. Because Meatwad named him. I'll name you Jesus Ezekiel Jesus. Oh god. But it was funny because it was like these guys get it. These guys totally get it. And I'm like, I'm on board with this shit, you know. And then I started watching Squidbillies. Squidbillies is basically my family growing up, you know, just a bunch of hicks. So it was fucking hilarious to see that. Um, and then it just goes off from there, you know. Metalocalypse, I was a huge metalhead growing up. I wanted to play guitar, I wanted to be in a band, and Metalocalypse was just like perfect, encapsulating all these, you know, um, cliche metalhead things. Can't watch Squidbillies from Canada. Dude, really? That fucking sucks. It makes me literally gag when I see that show. Metalocalypse. That show is so fucked up too. That show is so fucked up. I feel like all these shows eventually created my fucked up mentality, my fucked up mind that I have today. Like I was fucked up before I saw these shows, but they just made me love how fucked up I was. Metalocalypse was like the image of Hollywood sensationalism. It was watchable. Oh god. Oh, and then Tim and Eric Awesome Show, which was a fantastic show. Also where I got a lot of my humor from, since the metal rock star was completely unavoidable in my head. Oh man. Old school Adult Swim. So good. So good. Postmodern humor, yeah. It was like Tim and Eric was like YouTube poops before YouTube poops is what I felt like it was. They were the YouTube poops before YouTube poops became like super in, you know? Super popular. The very start of the super popular postmodern ironic humor. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. You gotta love early Adult Swim, man. Early Adult Swim. And that's not even like first generation Adult Swim cartoons like Ghost, what was it? Ghost, Space Ghost, Coast to Coast, Harvey Birdman. Harvey Birdman was the shit when I saw it, man. Holy shit. There are a ton of Tim and Eric bits that are like 15 years old. And people still use them for memes, right? People are still using them for memes. They're still using them as bits. That's how legendary that fucking humor was, man. Completely and word for word translated into other cartoons. Really? Yeah, I gotta see that actually. That's crazy. Word for word. Because Tim and Eric was like as a whole too offensive. Damn. That's crazy. You know what's funny though? I heard that there are some people who worked on Adult Swim that actually worked on Cartoon Network shows. So I wouldn't be surprised if some of those shows and cartoons or whatever that picked up those bits were actually Cartoon Network shows. Cuz when I found out there was like a guy working on like some show um on Adult Swim and I found out, oh, he's the guy who does this on this cartoon show. Holy shit. That seems weird. But it's like it makes sense, you know? The lead VA on that show is like an absolute legend in the cartoon VA industry for Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Really? That's I mean, I love that guy's voice. He's got a great voice. Don't know who he is. I can actually Google that right now. Let me Google that. I love how we've just completely stopped making music. We're just talking about Adult Swim. I love it. Space Ghost voice actor. George George Lowe, who did Coast to Coast. George Lowe. George Edward Lowe. He did Space Ghost, Cartoon Planet, Donnie Marie, Celebrity Deathmatch. Brack presents the Brack Show starring Brack. C Lab 2021, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. He played himself. He played a police officer, Jet Chicken. Perfect Hair Forever. I kind of remember that show. He did Robot Chicken. Oh my god. Assy McGee. Oh, he did Squidbillies. The BS of A with Brian Sack. Don't remember that one. He did American Dad. He did 12-Ounce Mouse, dude. He did 12-Ounce Mouse. He was in video games. How Zorak Stole Christmas, The Grinch, Adventure Quest Worlds, Mech Quest. He plays himself in these games. Cartoon Network, Punch Time, Explosion. It's crazy. He was in Aqua Teen Hunger Force : movie film for theaters. It's crazy. George Lowe featuring the show he's in, featuring in. He's George Lowe in everything. He plays all the freaking Adult Swim characters, all of them. Adventure Quest Worlds on Miniclip, George fucking Lowe. Like, I want to be this guy. I wish I could be this guy because he's in all these great shows, especially on Adult Swim. You know, he's in all these great Adult Swim shows. And I have aspirations of being a voice actor. I have aspirations of being an artist, and for the most part, just being a part of Adult Swim somehow, some way. You know, whether it's with my cartoons or my drawings or my voice acting, just some way would love to be a part of it. But the thing is Adult Swim as it is now, I don't know if I want to be a part of it. He's Master Chief. Call him. He's on the line. He'll take your call. If you email him, I sheet you not. Me too. I mean, shit. I just don't know if I want to be a part of current Adult Swim. You know, because I don't know. I don't know how I feel about current Adult Swim, but I haven't seen enough current Adult Swim to really know how I feel. Rick and Morty. I used to vibe with Rick and Morty because I always thought they were gonna go for a George Carlin kind of vibe with the humor and stuff. Um, it didn't really turn out that way. And then what else? There's a few modern shows where I'm like, I don't know how I feel about it. You want to be a part of Adult Swim. The future is now. Well, that's the thing. I haven't watched Adult Swim since Rick and Morty, like the first 3 seasons. So if I watch Adult Swim again, I might find a show that I like. Like I used to watch Mr. Pickles. Mr. Pickles was awesome. That show kind of dropped out. Yeah, no, they dropped for the Big Bang Theory type humor. Yeah, and I mean, they went for like the high IQ, right? Like the high IQ type humor. And I'm fine with that. But I think there should be shows like Aqua Teen or stuff like that that kind of, we're retaining what we used to be while still making new stuff. That's why I was really excited to hear um, that they were doing the Metalocalypse movie. Like it's a great way to see old stuff come back, and then the new Aqua Teen movie, the Plantasm movie, that was a great movie. I rewatch all 12 seasons of ATHF every week. It's only 11 hours out of my 270 waking hours. Put a VC in the pack of my head. Yeah. Uh, you never know. I feel like one day they'll bring back some of that old stuff. Last week, holy fuck, it was so great. You saw Plantasm last week. It was great, right? Like it was so good. I loved every second of it because it just felt like a long fucking episode of ATHF. Sorry, I've drank a bit too much. You're fine. You're fine. It's okay. I mean, we've done a lot of work on this song. We've earned a kind of a break here. We can kind of have like this banter for a little bit. It's like all the new age humor. Yeah, that too. It's very current. I thought that was nice. It's very current with its fucking the Elon Musk joke. Yeah. What I loved was the aliens. They were like doing a race bit with the aliens. So it's like they were being very safe, but he's like a dwarfism human. Yeah. And how Frylock had to clone a giant version of him. I just liked the whole movie. I thought they did a great job with it, but they never dropped the dwarfism. Cuz that's the bit, you never drop the bit. The bit is always, you have to get the bit. If you don't get the bit, we're not explaining it to you. That's what I liked about it, is you picked up on all these little things. The phone, and he stays in the box. Yeah, for the rest of the movie, he's just in the box. It's like the whole first act, he's out of the box. Then the whole second act, he's in the box, and he's just a finger. And then like halfway through the third act, he comes out. You know what I really liked, actually? You know what I really liked? I really liked the bit that they did near the end, where they're like on like the trash mountain, and they're like, "What do we do? What are we supposed to do?" And Frylog's like, "I don't know." And then they do the fake out with the credits. I thought that was so funny, because that's how they used to end the shows. They would be like, it would just be total chaos, and they're like, "We don't know what to do," and then it just cuts out credits. And I was fully prepared to accept that that's how they ended the movie. They're just like, "Oh, I don't know how to solve this. We have no idea. Cut the credits." And it was the classic credits too from the show with the Dance Finger Puppets song. That was so funny. It's so nice to see that again. Yeah, similar to the fucking the SpongeBob movie. How it like they do the fake out. That was so good. So fucking good. Ah, shit. I wish they would make more, but I kind of understand how they feel, when you feel like you're kind of done with something and it's like we kind of want to move on as creative people. The in theater cliffhanger fake out. Yeah. I heard I heard Plantasm had a fucking movie at a theater release. I kind of wish I saw it in the theater, because I never got to see the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie for theaters or whatever it's called. Fucking ridiculous name. I know that was in theaters. I never got to see it because I was young and I didn't know that it existed, but I kind of wish I saw it. The in theater cliffhanger, heck yeah. Finish this song, Chief. No, Rick and Morty it. No Rick and Morty it. Me too. It played near me at my local theater. Super mad I didn't hear about it until this year. Damn, dude. Fuck. It's brutal. Okay, we'll get back to this song then. Good chat though. I love that we vibed on the Adult Swim shit for a little bit there. So where are we at? Oh, I added these sound effects down here, and I need to see if they even work. So let's listen to the whole song from the top, and then just go from there. You didn't know what I meant by the Tomb 2 sound effects. That was dope. Yeah, you like that. I kind of liked it too. I thought it sounded really good. Can you make it a little louder? Yeah. Like which piece though? Do you think they both the end off the sample? Like the blast? So because we have the fire sound, the actual shotgun fire, and then we have the shotgun load sound, where he's putting the bullets in the double barrel. Ironically though, you have the double barrel load, but the fire sound is the normal shotgun. Yeah, we can make them louder. I was thinking maybe even reverb or something. Oh, I see what's going on here. It cuts off a bit. There we go. Actually, hold on. Can you make it lead upward for the entire sample? Like church, 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 boom. You can understand what I mean by that. Like you want it longer? Is that what you mean? Like a longer kind of boom sound? No, I mean, yeah. Do your best. Don't hurt yourself. The first part of the cock. Oh, you want the second half of that cock to be louder. Is that what you're saying? By the way, we have an ad coming up. Then the shop sound. Okay. Yeah, I can try to do that. Is like the very louds. Then the shot sound is the very loudest. Let's get this monetization. Alright, here's the ad here. First part of the cock is the quietest. I fucking love League of Legends Coca-Cola. I fucking love Hornets. The all new Dodge Hornet. You're talking about the ads. They're so relevant. Yeah, they're only 30-second ads. They're quick. I used to have them be like a minute long or a minute and 30 or whatever. But then I was like, fuck that, Let's just make them 30 seconds. I don't have that many viewers. I don't have enough viewers to make that kind of money or to put those kind of ads. And I never realized when I went affiliate that ads were required. So I was like, fuck it. They were way shorter than 30 seconds. Oh, really? Cool. Even better. More bearable. I fucking hate ads, man. I was like 7-second ads. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Short ads are the best ads, man. I fucking hate ads. So there you go. I made them as short as I fucking possibly can. Fuck ads. Okay, so we want to make what you said. Honestly, the League of Legends Coca-Cola ad was very funny. Well, at least they're entertaining. Shit. It's the least I can do. Is make them short and entertaining. So you said, and the Dodge Autotron Bumblebee Hornet ad was very gamer. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Uh, so you said you wanted this to be quiet, that to be the second loudest. Down here. I feel like it's as good as it's gonna get, but I can try something. Maybe add stereoization. Put it in stereo. That was like it. The boom having the reverb makes it so much bigger. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think you got it. Okay, good. I feel like though the stereo also helps it because it's coming through. Yeah. Oh, you know what we could do? You know what we could do? Hold on. This could make it interesting. This could make it interesting right here. The first sound comes from the right. Next sound comes from the left. Boom comes from both. Check this out. There you go. How's that sound? Let's listen to that with the full music. They need to be louder. The doom shot sounds good though. But these need to be louder, these little bits. So let me see if I can do something about that. Whoops. The personal touch. Love it. Yeah, but like still. You still think it's good despite the volume. That's good. I personally need a little bit of more of that volume. Just a little bit more. Hold on. What are we doing with Maximus? Max loudness. This could also be pulled back a bit, just a little bit. There you go. So that way it keeps with the beat. We can get rid of the stereo shaper on these as well. We have sound goodizer on these. This is, I remember what this is. It's set to, there you go. I feel like that sounds a bit better. Well, I mean, you're right. Touch up the volume for real, but like as a proof of concept type sound, it's a yo moment the first time I heard that. Awesome. That's awesome. Let's listen to this from the top. Because I don't think, maybe it doesn't need sound. Maybe it just needed a bit of like touch up. I was going to raise the volume a bit, but I think it's good. Because when you pump a shotgun, it comes to your very close right ear. Yeah, it's doing the job. And then the second unpumped sound, it'll come from your left ear, maybe if you can. I love how the initial pull cock sound comes from the right, because when you pump a shotgun, it comes very close to the right ear. Make the second pump sound come from both ears. Okay. Hold on. Just lab it out, see if it sounds good. Yeah. No, of course. I mean, you like that, right? First one's over off to the right, like you said. Second one comes through both, and then that boom is gonna come. All the hunters in my animus blood felt it. Okay, so let's listen to this in full. Well, this part, not the whole song. It's good. It's very good. I'm a sound engineer, and the second coming from both made me literally like enter fight or flight. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I like how the loading sounds are kind of in beat. You know what I mean? They're in beat. Where it's like so it works really well. It was too real in a good way. um okay, so I heard when you pulled it back, it was a good touch. Now it's time to figure out what's next. This, give it a that. This part with the intro to noise. I want to make intro to noise a little bit louder. Intro to noise. I feel like that kind of intro to noise could be louder, but can work on that later. So far, it's all good. Like a great touch. You did that all on you too. I literally didn't even comment on that. Well, thank you. I'm telling you. I mean, I got a little bit. I know a little bit about what I'm doing. I don't know entirely what I'm doing. That's the magic of it. It's like I'm learning as I go. And once I reach that point where it's like I know what I'm doing, it's gonna get dangerous. And that's why I'm glad, you're here. Last week I had a few people telling me about EQ. It's like I'm gonna reach a point where I'm gonna be very dangerous. That's where I would like to be. Would love to, because once I start making really good music, at that point, it's like, well, now I just need to learn how to do like what you said with the DJing and loop it and figure out how to loop it up and create the loops uh, and then I can just go from there and start rocking it. I'm the melody man's. I get the electrotherapy. Nice. Okay. Beginning part, I feel like beginning part structured, we're good. This build up to the lead up, super structured, super good. No depression for me, cough. Oh god. Wish I could say that. So now we're working on the second half, which is party time. good. That's good. It breaks up the monotony of that sound, of that kind of like oscillating kind of sound. Breaks it up a little bit. Keeps it simple too. So, what to do after this? Now it's time. Now I have to actually think, and I hate thinking. This is when I start to cringe. I have an idea. We can just build off of this Eurogate here. Eurogate 2. Because it's a vibe, right? It's a vibe. You want to keep the vibe. You don't necessarily want to ruin the vibe. Although... Hold on. Got an idea here. Spice up this grungy bass. Grungy, where we at? 4? Sorry, hold on. I'm just... Here we go. Alright. Perfect. Lyric break. If you don't have a Vox Monster loaded, or a lyricist, I recommend a Vox Monster. I have no idea how to explain it other than that. Lyric break. Lyric break. Vox Monster? I don't know how to install plugins. I mean, there is a speech thing, but the program has a speech thing. I just don't know. I've used it a bit. It's not too great. Vocaloid, I think, is what the turn of the century peoples refer to as Vox Monster, vocal ex-human. It's like a Miku speech thing. And I would love to have that, to be honest, because I could make it say whatever I want, right? And give it a kind of a voice. It'd be cool to have a female voice on this, actually, because the whole idea is that there's a female chick at a ritual killing bitches. So that would be fucking sick to do. Hold on. Let me look into that. What is it? Was it called Vox Monster? Vox Monster. Virtual YouTuber Wiki. V2B. I'm just getting a bunch of VTube stuff. Maybe I'm typing it wrong. I think the owner of the entire system has named his company Vox Monsters. We are Vox Monsters Instrumental VOMS project. Vox Monster. What do I type? Like Vox Monster program? Oh, God. Something in my fucking throat. Super customizable. I think that's what they're doing now. The original creator of Miku Gyari. Huh. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Miku. I mean, I feel like it might be a proprietary thing, which means they aren't necessarily like, hey, come use whatever we fucking want. Hold on. Monster Voxana, Free Vocal Vox, VST plugin. The fuck is this? Maybe this is what we're looking at here. It's not proprietary. Monster Voxana, is that what it is? Is that what it's called? I don't know. Is it Monster DAW? D-A-W? Monster D-A-W? Hold on. Let me... Oh, and he's using FL. Dude, that's sick. Right. Those are just sounds. Right? It's literally plug and play if you know the words to Google. I mean, what I just found um it's just sounds or like you know what I mean? Like I don't think this is what you're talking about. They use chords to make a voice. Oh, okay. That's definitely not what it is. Vox Monsters Project. Okay, formed by Gyari, a Vocaloid music producer and artist. Okay, VOMS, Vox Monster Project. Explore. Jesus Christ. Gyari is the creator of the entire system. Let me log into my alt. I wish I knew more about this. You plug in a chord and a voice and a sort of FL. Okay, so basically what you're saying is we use chords with a voice, right? So it's like I know what because you do this with guitars sometimes where you'll have a voice say something and like Motley Crue's Kickstart My Heart. There's a part where he says Kickstart My Heart but with the guitar. And the guitar it makes his voice sound all kind of like Kickstart My Heart. And it's like that kind of thing. Right. Okay, so that's what we're doing here, except it's using like synthesizers. Is that what we're supposed to be getting with? Okay. Um okay, I understand now what we're doing. Cuz I have a thing on VL or FL VL. I have a thing on FL that allows you to, type something and basically have a voice, and then we basically can merge that with this shit. Gyari sort of made that, but entire like one syllable at a time. It started as Japanese only, but has since incorporated English. Yes, something like that. Okay. This is a lot to think about, but it's cool. It's very interesting. It's so cool how crazy the VTube world, if I can just comment on this, how crazy the VTuber world has gotten without anybody really looking at it. Like I've only just recently started thinking about all this stuff. Obviously I'm a rat from a totally different reality of existence. But I can tap into your reality, with the internet and the intranet and all this other nets that I have access to in my world. And it's so interesting how far it's gotten without anybody really in the mainstream, I would say, paying too much attention to it. It's gotten so big and so complex. Like right when I hit the scene, came into this reality, and started helping Johnny out with the streaming, it just got fucking out of control. Maybe even one word. I am a robot. I don't live without you seeing me, Mr. Human Rat. Thank you for helping me become real. Yeah, of course. I know a lot of robots, Some of them are really cool people. Some of them are they don't talk. Some of them don't talk. They just do things. And I feel bad for them. Because if they could talk, they'd probably tell me, stop putting bread in my mouth. I'd be like, well, I can't. um well, I can't find anything right now. I've done a bit of googling. Um I found something called Monster Voxana, which maybe I could use. Actually, let me continue watching this guy's video. Oh wow. I actually might look into this. Monster Doll, Monster Voxana. I mean, fuck it. Get all I can get, right? It's monsterdoll.com, right? Shit. Okay. Fuck. How old is this fucking video? It's a year old. How is it gone already? Where the fuck is it? Shit. Uh, I am watching tutorials for Vocaloid programs. Check out this video. It seems extremely simple and similar to the program you're using now. Honestly, anything free and open source without licenses. Lamau. Fuck. 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 Foundations. God, it's 24 fucking minutes. Did they break it up? Yes, scratch. My other recommendation is please consider using Synthesizer V. It has a free version. Lots of seasoned Vocaloids producers are switching to it due to its technical improvements. VPR is the standard Vocaloid. So wait, what the fuck is this? What? Hold on. I've got that Vocaloid 3 and earlier voice banks cannot use the growl feature. It's not any different here. Wait, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is going on here? Hold on, let me turn this back on. Like, because now I'm over here again. Might as well just turn this back on. I guess I'll skip to this.
In addition to the required programs, here's some other software I recommend having. At the end of the day, no matter what you plan on using it for, Vocaloid is a form of instrument. Having a background in music, or at least familiarity with reading it, is really going to help you in the following steps. Find the instrumental. Do what you gotta do. If it's available, buy it. If it's not, you can try seeing if someone has uploaded the instrumental to YouTube and you can rip it from there using an MP3 converter. Sometimes searching for off lines up with. If Googling it doesn't immediately tell you what the song's tempo is, made a cover more hands-on. Sharp or 4 beats per minute, you wouldn't want to be inputting notes at 3 beats per minute. Pacing. I like to input notes a bar line.
You see, I can't. I hope I. Listen, I can't read any of this shit. Okay, listen. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. How about that? I don't want to think about that. Get over it.
You need to create enough notes for the syllables to stretch across.
Okay, there's a piano. Okay, as long as there's a piano, I can do it. Okay, because I know how to read pianos. I know how to read, like, I know it goes up to G. I think there is no key after G. It's A B C D E F G, and then it resets. I know what I'm doing there. So, okay.
You can do this by either inputting it that way to begin with, or by going back with the scissor tool and typing the word again to overwrite it. What I say? If you have one word that continues across several notes, all you need to do is add the dash.
Dude, this would be so sick to create. Is there like a way to customize character voices or something? Like, is that what this is about? Is this how Vocaloid characters get created? Where they're like, people just create a character, and then they're like, let's put that voice there. Yes, there is. You can make. You can make your own. Holy shit! I'm about. You. This is insane. Holy shit! I'm about to open Pandora's fucking box with this shit. Oh my god.
Symbol to
Bro, this is insane. This is a future I didn't think existed. This is crazy.
make it extend. You can either put it in between to divide one word between multiple notes, or leave one dash at the end to make the last sound carry on. What I say?
Wow.
Customizing your voice.
Customizing. Tell me about that shit,
The
baby.
Style tab. Vocaloid 5 comes with a number of preset styles that are like different cocktails of EQ effects. After you have at least a couple of bars of notes to listen to, I suggest playing around with the styles and seeing which one you prefer. What I say? If you like some aspects of a style but not others, you can customize it. The Customize tab is where you can manually tweak the singing style preset that you've set.
Oh my god.
Most aspects of a style preset can be altered this way. Here's a brief rundown of what the parameters are. Audio.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like proprietary in the year 2001. Oh my god. Oh. How to download. How to download. Oh shit. Hold on. Vocaloids editor. Okay. Hold on. Vocaloids editor. Oh my god. How much does this cost? This costs money. This costs fucking money. Vocaloid 6. Oh, it's only $225. That's not that bad. And then you'd have to upgrade. If they made a Vocaloid 7, you'd have to upgrade it. Okay, Mitchell, handle. I'm just literally gonna spend a solid minute looking at this. God, there's so much shit here. So much shit. I mean, shit. The price ain't that bad. I'd have to look at their terms of service and their EULS as well, or EULA, end user license agreement, just to see what do I have ownership of by purchasing the product. But this is very interesting. This is very interesting. I'm very pleased. Wait a minute, dude. I think I have something like this in FL. I mean, what I'm looking at makes me... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hey, welcome back, Mitchell. Good dishes. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let's go down to 50. Right here. Because here's speech, right? Here's speech. Where's default? Here. Hey, thanks for the 2 bits, Mitchell. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Nah, thank you. Just type in something very kind of simple. This is a terrible. This is terrible. Hey, Mitchell, 13 bits. No, thank you. No, no, no. No, thank you. This, what I'm listening to here, this is shit compared to what I heard in those Fucking Vocaloid stuff. Okay, Mitchell. Shit, man. $200. It's it's a tall order, but considering what I'm getting, I mean, I mean, shit. Doubling vocal changer, multilingual. Wow.
Much I wanna do for now. I'm feeling like I'm falling for you.
Wow. These sound crazy. Okay, Mitchell.
Everything is so special for me. Everything you do.
Those are fucking guys. Everybody, I need you to know that these are AI voices. And I'm dying inside because this is fucking crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is so good. It's like fucking real, dude. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Try Vocaloid 6 for free. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. Where's the EULA? Give me the fucking EULA. Let me read that shit. Let me read that shit. Operating environment. Terms of use. Product end user license. Agreement. I need to read this really quick. I should, you know what? Fuck it. I'll read this later. I will do all of this later. I will do all of this later. Legit. Fucking legit. Oh my god. This is insane. Absolutely insane. Oh shit. Fuck. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is fucking. Oh, dude, I'm tripping fucking balls right now. Abby, is this you? I just fucking realized. It did not click in my goddamn head. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. It totally did not click. Holy shit. Copy. Paste. There we go. Oh my god. Whew. I think I'm right in my assumption. Jesus, Abby. I totally forgot that was your user. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna look into this Vocaloid stuff later. I'm gonna look into the EULA. I'm gonna look into all this shit because it seems like it's gonna be worth it in the end. Excuse me. Um. Oh, this is funny. You type in golden light into a GIF thing, it doesn't give you shit. Oh God. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like this voice shit on FL Studio, but I'll look into Vocaloid. I think that would be good. Um. This is you spend the whole fucking stream talking to somebody, you're vibing with them, you don't realize, dude, you're already fucking good friends with this guy. You don't even fucking realize it. Oh my God, that's how fucked I am. That's how fucking fucked I am. Oh shit. Abby, my man. My dude, my bro. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this song tonight, which is kind of sad, but maybe I can work on it a bit tomorrow. I mean, my schedule says Diabolical Survival. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to do Diabolical Survival for like 7 hours. Um, but I can easily do what I'm doing right now. What am I at? I'm at about 5 hours of stream, so we have a solid 2 hours left. That's perfect. So, okay. What am I doing? We're figuring out what's next for the song. We were going to do synthesized voices, which is definitely something we can do, which is something I want to do. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm literally chatting with Abby now. It's like once I realized it was Abby, I was like, "Oh God, what the fuck is wrong with me? How did I not put two and two together?" Uh, but yeah, this song is amazing right now. Abby's a fucking magician, dude. Should have fucking known. Abby's really good with music. There, 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 and there. Hamsters. Okay. See if we can move these up an octave. Let's give it all a listen again. I'm loving this right now. I'm on such a fucking high right now. Um, this is crazy. I'm still in like shock that I didn't realize Mitchell is Abby. Oh my god. Let's give this song a listen. Oops. Uh, go. Uh-huh. This is so good, man. DD Legends, what is up? How are you doing? Welcome, first time chatter. We're making music. We've been making music for 5 hours now. We made this whole bit of the song with chat last week, and now we've made this whole new bit with chat this week. It's been crazy, actually, how the song has kind of evolved. But I feel it's really in a sophisticated place, much more sophisticated than it was when I got on today, tonight, tomorrow, whatever time of day it is for you. But yeah, that's what we're up to. That is what we're doing. I'm pretty happy with how all of this is kind of, where it's at right now. The whole thing is to come up with what happens next. What happens next? What comes next? What's next? How are you doing, DDL Legends? How are you holding up in life, in your day? Hope you're doing well. Let's do something else with this sound. Oh. Kind of like this. I don't think it's gonna work. Nope, not working for me. Let's step away from these ARP kind of things. Let's look for something like... Let's maybe step away from Toxic Biohazard. Toxic Biohazard has a lot of weird stuff in it. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Sometimes it's in between. You know what? Let me step back into my comfort zone with sounds. I fucking love the way that sounds. Holy shit.
Uh.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. You know what? I know what I want here. And I have it already. I have it. Where is it? Right here. ARP3. So we're at C5. I want to move it up. Up. Not into it. Not into it. Not into it. Okay. Analog base. Analog base. Toxic biohazard. You guys got an ad coming up in about 25 seconds. Enjoy. No, no, no. No. I mean, I love that. It's just too strong. If I can get something a little less strong. Please. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute now. Hold up. Hold on. We're getting in on this shit. Like that. Hold on. Boom. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, let's head over here then. Struggling. No, 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 no. See, this isn't working. This specifically, this specifically isn't working. Not happening. So we're at about, where are we at? 2 minutes? Ugh. Hold on. You know what? Start from the top. Let's go. Wow. I mean, shit. I am loving that. I think it can go so many places, so many things you can do with that. It's just really fucking good. I'm just like taking a minute here because it's pretty fucking good what we've done here. I'm just sometimes, man. Sometimes can't believe what happens when you go live, man. So here's my thing. It's like I'm just relishing the sound right now. Alright, pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. Trying to figure out what's next after that last bit, though.
Whew.
Uh, fuck. Shit.
Oh man. Let me think. Let me think. Emotion. Power.
You know, I may have to finish this off stream somewhere down the line. It's in a good place, though. I'm really happy with it. So for Ghost, where's Ghost? There she is. Let's put that filter on again. We know and we love. So input like so. Like so. Down. This is stay at 17. I've got this great idea. What the fuck just happened? Got this great idea. Hold up. Wait a minute now. Hold up. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. Okay. Add another filter. Goes to the opposite end. Here we go. Here we go. Go. And then for Ghost, same thing. Ghost. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Okay. Better yet, let's just fucking get rid of this shit here. Just get rid of it. Close it up. Keep this. Okay. Where am I at? I'm at 6 hours. I think I've put down all I can put down on this motherfucking song. Right now, done all that I can do. Oh, I'm so tired. It's 6 hours of just straight work. But it's so good. It's so fucking good. Okay, save. Give it one more listen to, and then we're gonna wrap this up. I'm fucking beat. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And this is something I'll work on probably tomorrow. Or even off stream, just because, we're not going to be doing Monday stuff after this week. But, season 2, definitely going to do more of music with chat. It's a very successful experience for me. So, that being said, that is going to be it for today. It was a great day today. Got a lot of music written and recorded. Learned a lot too about what's out there as far as programs that can really help out the music making process and all these new different things that we can do. So very, very, very happy and excited. So I'm just like fucking exhausted. So much work done. I mean, I've never done music for 6 hours straight. I don't know if I would I would do that all the time, but it's definitely fun. So anyways, I'm off. Thanks everybody for joining me. If you're watching the VOD and you made it this far, great job. Absolutely great job. And I'll see you next time. Take care.